Hello everybody, welcome back to Stahl Saturdays. I'm actually really excited about today's stream because I finally found a strategy that, as far as my testing goes, I think is pretty much 100% consistent, at least in saving, well here, let me start the chapter. At least in saving Maribel and Rickon without having to use a rescue staff charge. So this is something I always try to do. I always try to save at least save a rescue staff charge here so that I have +1 rescue for chapter 12. But in the past, you know, I could only do it sometimes if I got lucky. Now I feel like I've found a strategy that is 100% consistent. So we're going to try that out. Yeah, I'm going to show that off immediately. Hello, Tricky. Hello, Implying. Thank you for being here today. So the key for this strategy is the opener is pretty much the same as normal. You have Frederick run in, you take out this guy with the Silver Lance. Then the C support with Sumia helps a lot here. It's not mandatory though. I don't know exactly how I'm going to show you what I would do in the worst case scenario. I guess if I get the worst luck, I'll show you, but if I get the best luck, I'll just kind of talk my way through it. So the first step would be having Sumia rush up here. As long as she can access this square next to Frederick, she's fine. She's going to trade the bronze sword into his hand, and then she's going to try 2 attempts to get a dual strike from Frederick. So the C support really helps here because it increases your chances of getting this dual strike. If you don't get it, it's fine. This opener is still consistent. Okay, we did get it. In fact, we got 2. So that really changes things. Okay, so the next thing I would do is I would have Rickon go over here. He runs over here. He switches into the lead. Then he transfers Maribel over to Frederick. You're going to keep the bronze sword in Frederick's hands for now, and then Rickon would attack the fighter with his Elwinge Tome. So let's pretend Frederick did not land any dual strikes. Even if Frederick did not land any dual strikes, Sumia just attacked twice, Rickon attacked once, and then Miriel or Virion, you can use, I'm pretty sure you can use Virion for this. I've been using Miriel just because I have her trained. Miriel comes up here, she takes Maribel, now she has +4 magic, and with her Forged Wind or Forged Thunder Tome, she can kill the enemy depending on how much damage she needs. So if she needs more damage, you use the Forged Thunder Tome. If she needs less damage, you use the Forged Wind Tome. Now there's one other thing about this strategy that is really awesome. First of all, you trade the Orson Hatchet back into Frederick's hands. Miriel does not need a dual strike. At this point, if you've chipped the enemy down and Frederick has not landed any dual strikes, Miriel can still finish off the enemy, even without a Frederick dual strike. So you just keep her paired up with Maribel. Now, there's one interesting thing you're going to notice. These enemies cannot reach anybody. This enemy can attack any of these 4 characters, and they all have 2 ranged weapons equipped. So no matter who he attacks, they're always going to counter him. Now, based on my testing, he seems to attack Rickon like 99% of the time, which is good because it keeps him over here and keeps him off of the fort. I think one time he stood on the fort and attacked Frederick. I don't know why he did that. It might depend on exactly what skills he gets. But the only skill that can affect their targeting is if they get Hawkeye. So I'm not exactly sure why he did that. There might be a small element of randomness to it. But either way, he's stood on the fort and attacked Frederick 1 time. But other than that, this usually keeps the Dark Mage off the fort. And it gets Rickon and Maribel into a position where they're both safe without needing to use a rescue staff. If he attacks Rickon, it would be really nice if Frederick would dual strike. But if he doesn't, it's also fine. So next we'll move on to the bottom of the map. Now the bottom I'm still kind of struggling with. The hardest thing is just getting rid of these 4 enemies before they run over your backline. So I want to fight as many of them on enemy phase as I possibly can. And in order to do that, I have a couple of ideas. So this guy having Hawkeye kind of ruins my initial plan. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to draw him out with Long Ku. Because he has Hawkeye, I'm going to draw him out with Long Ku. I would love to crit him. Probably not going to happen, but I can try. When I'm standing next to Miriel, my crit rate's actually going to be 40. It's not going to be 30. So that's going to increase my chances. I'm going to take 18 damage. I always survive, and I'll always chip this guy down. In fact, the thing is, if I stand here and I don't crit him, he's going to be blocking the north path, which I don't want. So I think I'm actually going to stand here. Yeah, this is going to be better because it's going to prevent the fighter, the barbarian from getting in the way of my characters from the north who want to run down here on the next turn. If I stood up here, it would be nice if I could guarantee the kill, but I don't think I can guarantee it. Next, we have 2 enemies who have counter, which is a little bit annoying, but not too bad. This one, I think... I wonder if Stahl can fight him. 27. But I'm going to have -1 damage because I'm going to be standing on a forest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, so if Stahl is standing here, he should always be safe if he uses the bronze sword. He's going to survive on 1 HP. I think I'm going to put... this guy's low resistance, right? Yeah, I'm going to put not Grima behind me. And I'll use the Fire Tome for accuracy. This is also going to increase Stahl's crit rate. If Stahl lands a critical hit, is it okay? I should have checked what his damage was. I didn't check. We'll find out. If I get punished for landing a crit, I'll correct my strategy on the next attempt. I'll put Crom here just to try to land dual strikes, and then it doesn't really matter where the other two go. I'll just move them forward. Hello, Sothis. Thank you for stopping by. Tricky says they also found a strat where Maribel uses her 7 move to transfer Rickon and then pair up with somebody herself. Oh yeah, that's right. You could do it. You could do it like a pass and then pair up strategy. X says, yo, good luck. You finally beat Lunatic and let Robin marry Tiki. That's awesome. I want to try the Robin Tiki pair up. I've actually never done it before. Just because I don't tend to use Tiki because she joins really late. And honestly, I'm not good at that paralog, so it's hard for me to recruit her. Rickon has 3 res at base. It's crazy. Dark Mental Master says, what are the best and worst enemy skills to see them have on Lunatic Plus? I think it depends on an enemy per enemy basis. Like sometimes counter is actually not that big of a deal. Like for example, if this, if the Myrmidon who starts here has counter, it doesn't even matter because Frederick just one-shots him anyway. It's actually worse if he has Pavis Plus. I think Aegis and Pavis are probably the most universally annoying skills. Counter, Luna, and Hawkeye can be really deadly in most cases. However, there are times where they're not really that big of a deal. And then Pass is probably your favorite one to see because it very rarely changes anything. There are a couple of enemies in the game where, like, if you get 2 enemies that both spawn with Pass, they have overlapping ranges and they can, like, run through your group. But most of the time, if you see an enemy with Pass, that's actually great because it means they don't have one of the more dangerous skills. All right, let's play this out and see what happens. Didn't get the crit or dual strike. Didn't get the crit. That's fine. I think if I crit that guy, I would have killed him. I'm going to double check, though. Yeah, Rickon always survives here. You want Frederick to get a dual strike there, but if he doesn't, it's fine. So let me check if I would have actually killed him. 45, yes. So, okay, so if I landed a crit here, I actually would have killed this guy and played around counter. So that's good to know for the next attempt. So now the tricky part is that there's 4 enemies down here who are all extremely difficult to get rid of. So what I've been doing lately, instead of moving Frederick onto the fort, I've actually been moving Frederick down here and just having him take out this guy because this is one less super annoying enemy that you have to deal with. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here. Yeah, this leaves Frederick just outside of the range of the Dark Mage. So you can have a character end their turn either here or here, and they can fight the Dark Mage and also attempt to get a dual strike from Frederick. Okay, so next is this guy. Now, unfortunately, he rolled Aegis. When he rolls Aegis, he's a lot harder to get rid of. I'll probably have to try to... I could go for a long coup crit here. Crit or dodge. If I'm going to do that, should I bring Sully with me? The problem is I don't know if I'm going to need Sully or not later. He doesn't have Vantage, does he? No. I'm going to go for Hail Mary play here. This is a situation where Lon Ku can just immediately change the outcome. So if I dodge his attack or if I land a crit, we're in a really good position here. Okay, we got the crit. Now we're in a really good position here. We just saved like 3 actions on all of our other characters. And when you're fishing for crits like this, it's good to do them early in the turn, because if he doesn't get the crit, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more characters who can all attack to make up for the fact that he didn't land this crit. But if he does land this crit, now I have 6 characters who can just kind of do whatever they need to and whatever they want to. This guy has Vantage. Ugh, that's tricky. Because I wanted Rickon to, Muriel to end her turn here and fight this guy, but I can't do that because he has Vantage. So I'm going to have to move into a further away position. I guess I'll just do this one. I can do 16 or 18 damage. Does this guy have... This guy has Vantage too. Oh my god. They all have Vantage. Okay, knowing that all of them have Vantage, I gotta make use of my 2 range attackers as much as possible. I'm gonna start with this. Can Robin take out this guy? Can I dodge his attack? No, of course not. He has Hawkeye. I want Robin to end their turn here. I wonder if there's... I think there's a way I can do that, actually. So I would go like this. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing it. Let me see how much damage Stahl is going to do. 15 damage. Uh, 12 plus 15 is 27, so that's enough for the kill. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to fish for a Stahl dual strike. And then if I don't get it, then I'll have to commit Robin. But if I do get it, then Robin will be free to do something else. I got it. Okay, nice. So once again, I'm using the dual strike earlier in the turn so that if I get the good luck, I can adapt. But if I don't get the good luck, it's fine. I can just, once again, I can just adapt based on not getting the good luck. Okay, so this is a good attempt. We've got a good attempt started on our very first attempt. Not too surprising. Like I said, this opener is a lot more consistent. This square here is very important. You can end Sumia's turn here. She can even attack this guy with the Javelin, and then she can also enemy phase this guy. Because he rolled Hellfire, I'm wondering if it's really worth it, or if I should start dealing with... So the other thing is you can also deal with this Wyvern, sort of, if you can get to this square, but I'd have to get Crom over here. I'm not sure. I haven't exactly decided what I want to do yet. Maybe I'll actually have Sumia fight this guy, because she can move the furthest, which gives her the most freedom for repositioning. She's not going to hit him very hard, though. How hard will Robin hit him? We're going to have to do some calcs. Let me get my calculator. Tricky says that Vantage Plus is also not that bad, and it can actually be you can use it to your advantage if the enemies have Nosferatu. Yeah, that's actually true. Hey, Vrico Lata. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Hello, Red Watcher. Thank you for stopping by. I showed off the awesome, super consistent opener, but I'll probably have to show it again if this attempt fails. Hello, Cell. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, Skywing. You think slow Robin feels pretty bad? Usually you make sure they have at least 11 speed for this chapter. So the reason their speed is so low is because I switched them into Dark Mage. But I did this knowingly. I knew that I was going to be doing this. I said something about rolling Hellfire. Yeah, I probably meant something else. Were we talking about this guy? Oh, I was talking about Pavis Plus. Because he got Pavis Plus, my Javelin's not going to deal very much damage to him. So it might not be worth it to enemy phase him. It might be better to enemy phase this guy instead, where I can hit him for 10 damage. I can maybe fish for Frederick dual strikes as well. I want to see how much Robin... Oh, hold on a second. My laptop's being very strange. Okay, that's not good. My game just crashed. I do not know why that happened. It happened once before on a stream a long time ago. If you guys remember, it was like the very first or second stream. I wonder why that would happen. Alright, give me a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're back. We're gonna have to restart the chapter now. Hello, Tricky. Hello, Vrico Laka. Hello, Gable. Thanks for stopping by today. Yeah, I think we're back. Hello, Fluffy. Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for letting me know. Hello, Red Watcher. Thanks, Gianni, for being here. Alright, so... Well, the one good upside of this is that we get to show off the opener again. So this opener is... it basically always saves you a rescue staff, and it's pretty much always 100% consistent unless this guy rolls Pavis Plus. Like I mentioned, this guy getting Pavis Plus is like the worst possible thing. Honestly, Pavis Plus is my least favorite skill in the game. I hate it significantly more than Counter. By the way, my stream for the day is now pretty much ruined. Like, I just had 20 minutes of dead air. YouTube's not going to recommend this stream to anyone else, but whatever. We're having fun. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, Windows just decided to download a mandatory update in the middle of my stream. And then it did not even give me an option to, like, to restart and do it later. It just, like, immediately killed my performance on my PC, which was also fun. Okay, so Frederick runs up, kills this guy. Next, you have Sumia go up here. She's going to fish for dual strikes. Oh, hold on a second. You trade the bronze sword into his hands, so you're not wasting silver lance charges. And also, the bronze sword is more accurate anyway. Then you're going to fish for dual strikes here. If you get them, great. If you don't get them, it's fine still. So next we're going to check to see how much damage Muriel can do, because we got one dual strike. She can deal 14 damage even without any pair-ups. So what we're going to do next is this. We're going to go over here. If you are training Rickon, this would be the time to give this kill to Rickon. Because we are not training Rickon, we're going to give this kill to Muriel. So what we're going to do is we're going to give him the Orson Hatchet. The reason you give him the Orson Hatchet is so that the Dark Mage will not attack him. If he's holding the Bronze Sword, the Dark Mage will attack him. If he's holding the Orson Hatchet, the Dark Mage will not attack him. Then we're going to give Maribel to Frederick to pass her to safety. And then Rickon's just going to wait here because we don't need him to attack. Next, Muriel's going to go here. She's going to take Maribel. The reason she's taking Maribel is so that Frederick can pair up with Sumia, or Sumia can pair up with Frederick next turn. This gives us a lot of flexibility for what to do with Frederick next turn. If he had Maribel attached to him, that would massively limit his options. Okay, next we're going to check out this guy. He's got a 100% hit rate. We're going to look at this guy. Okay. This is a good way to show off a slightly different opener, because this guy right here, has Pavis, so we want to fight him with not Grima. So I'm thinking of backing up one square, unless I can also take this guy. No, I can't, because he has counter. Oh, hold on, this guy, though, I can take. The problem is I have to draw the Barbarian away from not Grima, which I think I can do. So let me see if Robin can take a hit from both of these enemies. 14 plus 7, yeah, Robin can take both of these hits. Let me try this. So like I said, I'm still testing out openers on the bottom, but I think this might be good. The only thing is I have to guarantee that this guy is not going to attack not Grima. Although I think this square is going to be occupied anyway, so they can't both attack them, even if they wanted to. That might be true. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put Lonk up here, Killing Edge equipped. I'm going to be fishing for crits. I'll fish for dual strikes. Stahl can just hang out here to give a little buff. This does mean that Crom is going to be paired up next turn, which is going to reduce our actions by 1. However, because we're fighting both of these guys on enemy phase, it's like we're getting 1 action back. And in fact, because it makes not Grima fast enough to double, we're actually technically getting 2 actions. So we're losing Crom's attack next turn, but we're gaining +1 attack from we're still going to fight this guy in enemy phase, and then we're gaining 2 attacks against him. So we're giving up 1 attack and we're gaining 2. So in terms of action economy, it kind of works out. Let's see what happens. Get the crit? Nice. Okay, we're in a really good spot now. That crit is a game changer. The only problem with this opener is that you really want Crom to fight on enemy phase so that he gets... okay, good. I'll show you why in a second. This isn't a universal thing, but this applies to my run right now. Because Crom attacked right there, he's going to get C rank in swords, which means he can use the Levin sword next turn if he needs to. If he doesn't fight on this turn, he won't be able to use the Levin sword next turn, or the Killing Edge. Oh, guys, my throat hurts so much today. Oh. Hello, Jansen. Hello, Garrett. Thank you for being here today. Happy Saturday to you as well. Is Crom and Robin at A support? No, not even close. I think they just barely got to C support. Okay, Crom dual strike there is really good, because we need to chip down this guy. Rickon's going to be fine. Okay, we have a lot of flexibility on the bottom side now because we went for a more aggressive opener, and it actually worked. It actually wasn't even that unlikely either. I feel like that was a pretty expected outcome. Now, I am considering having Frederick run down here again. I still think that's a good idea. can do this. I can take him out with the Silver Lance. Doesn't matter. This guy doesn't have Vantage, but he has Aegis and Pavis, which is going to make it really annoying to get rid of him. I think I can just do this, though. Yeah. Now, I will technically need a Dual Strike to get the kill. But if I don't kill him, someone else can mop him up anyway. Or I can just do that. Alright, so the only thing we have to worry about now is just this one guy right here. He does have Pavis, which is a little bit unoptimal, but it's actually not that big of a deal. Because I can do something like this. Let me see how much I can hit him for first. 17 minus 1 is 16. Okay, yeah. Even without the Maribel pair-up, I can still take him out. So what I'm going to do is actually this and this. I'm going to run over here. I'm going to go like this. Okay, now I need to start trading some characters around. I'm going to move Lonk over here. Sully here. Transfer Lissa. Heal Lonk. Stahl comes over here. Switch. Maribel. In fact, hold on a second. What I should be doing is giving... Oh, she actually has it. I'm a buffoon. Yeah, I did this intentionally too. I gave her an extra staff so I could do this. That way on turns when I don't need to mend, I can just use heal. In fact, I need to mend this turn anyway. Do I really need to? Probably, yeah. Keeping Robin on full HP is kind of important here. Now, we do have a lot of units paired up, but they're not doing anything this turn. So next turn, we can just use up all of our actions unpairing them. The next thing I'm going to do is check Frederick's damage against this enemy right here. So he has 34. Minus 5 is going to be 29 damage. 29 plus 10 is enough for the kill. Okay, so if I go like this, I can have Sumia end her turn. Here is probably better. Hold on a second, let me make sure Rethinking can actually get away. He can't. Okay, he can though, because I can do this. So I can just drop Rickon over here, and then I can enemy phase this guy, and if I get a Silver Lance Dual Strike, I will remove him. If I don't get... Okay, I got it. If I didn't get that, then it would be fine. I would just deal with him on the next turn. Okay, so now we're in a really good position. The only problematic enemy is this guy right here, and he does have counter, which makes him even more dangerous than he would normally be. Am I going to get Arms Thrift for not Grima? No, not at all. They're staying in Dark Mage line. I think Arms Thrift is really overrated. I'm going to talk about this in my Donald video. I have this whole video planned. I have this whole video planned for Donald about how like every single piece of his kit is overrated. Like Arms Thrift is overrated. What's the skill? Why am I drawing a complete blank? What's the name of the skill? Aptitude. Aptitude's overrated. Stahl Day, let's go. Hello, Mobtato. Thank you for stopping by today. Thanks for coming to the Wizardry stream the other day as well. I'm thinking of streaming Wizardry again, but my throat hurts so bad I don't know when I can stream again. I wanted to do 2 streams today. Fire Emblem and then Wizardry, but I don't think that's going to happen. I have to do something about my throat. It's horrible. It hurts so bad. Ricolata started the Fabes with the Ultimate Gay Awakening Lunatic mod. You found out is a little bit easier on the early chapters, but chapter 12 gets really hard. You really fell in love with Lonku, especially because he married Crom, and he's really awesome. Yeah, I love Lonku. He's just a great unit. Am I still planning to stream Super Hollow Wars? Yes, I am. I've kind of talked about this a little bit, but I'm having a hard time finding like good times when I can stream, if that makes sense. Like I can't stream as much as I want to. If I could stream like 3 days a week, like I would be so happy, but I just can't. So it's very tough because I have like things that I want to stream, but I just can't. I can't stream everything that I want to stream because I just don't have the availability. Okay, I really want to get rid of this guy, but whoever gets rid of him needs to have like nothing in their hands. No, that's not exactly true. I have an idea. Yes, I have an idea. I have a smart idea, and it's a good idea, and it's a smart idea. I think. Can I double this guy with Sumia? Yes, I can. Okay. You need to be here. Is that true? No, I want Frederick. I want Frederick here. Robin here. That's fine. This guy doesn't have pass, does he? No. Okay. So next we're going to do this. We're going to take this guy out. Now, this flyer here does have counter, but he should go after Robin. He'll hit Robin for 28 minus 15. Let me get my calculator. He'll hit Robin for 13 damage, and then Robin will hit him for 16 damage. 16 plus 13 is exactly 29. That would exactly kill me. But I can prevent that by doing this. I'm going to keep Crom attached, even though Stahl would give me better defense. Hold on, there's one thing I need to do, though. Yeah, this is fine. This works. This works. Okay. I'm going to trade the Bronze Sword into Frederick's hands. Then I'm going to heal Robin back up to full, so they will survive on 1 HP. And if Crom lands a dual strike, it should kill this guy. If Crom does not land a dual strike, we'll survive on 1 HP, and that guy will be left alive. Now I have to block this fort. I'm going to use Sully for this. Then I'm going to have... Hold on a second, I need to make sure Rickon can get away. He cannot, unless I do something like this. Okay, I'm going to put Lonk here, so that there's going to be an enemy who's going to come out of this fort with a 2-range weapon. He's going to run up to this position, and he's going to attack Lonku, hopefully. Or he's going to run to this position and attack Robin. I don't want him to attack Robin, but at this point, I'm kind of backed into a corner. I don't really have any better options, other than just hoping for the best. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, this guy goes for Frederick. Frederick's fine. Now, Robin's the one who's in a lot of danger this turn, especially if they get attacked by multiple enemies. Okay, this guy went for Lonk. That's fantastic. Now, we should survive on 1 here. Oh, in fact, that's right. This guy has Aegis, so we're going to survive on more than 1, because we're dealing half of our normal damage. Okay, we're in a very good position now. There are no reinforcements that we have to worry about this turn. There are some flyers who are going to spawn up here, but they're not anywhere near us, so we're totally safe this turn. We have as much leeway as we need to help clean up these enemies around us and make like a safe zone to stand in this bottom left corner. Hello, Kevin Vu. Thank you for stopping by today. You've had a lot of success with Sage Muriel paired with Assassin Stahl. That sounds awesome. He gives her a ton of speed, and her magic bonus makes him excellent with the Levin Sword. Fast support also gets them online very quick. Yeah, I think Sage Muriel and Sage Lisa are some of the best early promotes. Yeah, I mean, Arms Thrift feels good to use. It's just not as valuable as people think it is. Okay, so I wanted to save this for the video guide, but obviously, like, I can't just sit here and just keep saying something's bad without explaining why. So let me just explain this really quick. One of the main things that people talk about with with Arms Thrift are these like god tier forged weapons, like these supposed god tier forged weapons that exist somewhere in reality. The problem is you can only forge 5 points of might onto a weapon, and if you add, so this means that weapons that have lower might are actually better to forge. So for example, let's look at what Stahl has equipped right now. Where's my boy Stahl? Okay, so for example, Stahl's Bronze Sword has 3 damage, right? If you add 5 damage to this, you get 8 over 3, which is a 260% increase. That's a big deal. That's a pretty big deal, okay? Now we look at Frederick. Let's look at his Silver Lance. It has 13 damage. You add 8 to that, you add 5 to that, you get 18. 18 over 13 is only a 30% increase in damage. So Sorry, it's 160, not 260. So a 160 damage increase versus a 40% damage increase. Forging cheaper weapons is actually better, for one thing, and then on top of that, they get more uses anyway. The other thing is that when these weapons break, like when a weapon, so first of all, expensive forged weapons aren't even that good. And then if an expensive weapon breaks, you just buy another one and replace it. Like Armsturft is not doing something for you that you can't already do with the money that you already have. You just buy a new one. That's all you have to do. It's not that hard. and then yeah. Okay. Let me think. What does this guy have? Okay, neither of these two have counter. So if we can remove this guy and bait the mage into attacking someone other than Frederick, we can have Frederick fight these two on enemy phase. Does he have pass? No, he doesn't have pass. That's okay, I can use that to my advantage too. The problem is I don't want this guy to attack Frederick, which I think he might if I leave Frederick in his range. So I would start with this. In fact, we might be in a good position here because, yes, now we can actually attack the mage from behind Frederick, like this. We could probably kill him if we get lucky. Let me make sure I can remove everything that's around me right now. I'd like to have... Where's Stahl? Ooh, the fact that I don't have Stahl available is a little bit of a problem. Especially because this guy has a short axe. Means the best thing to do would be to have Stahl run up and attack him in melee, but Stahl can't do that. I can have Lonku fish for a critical hit first before I do anything else. Should I use Sully for this? No, I'm going to keep them unpaired for now. There is a small chance that I get crit here. Okay, we're safe. Now, is there anyone who can deal 28 damage with a tome? I doubt it. So I need another melee attacker, but the problem is I really want to use... I know what I can do. I can switch the positions of these two. Hold on. No, I can't do it the way that I want to. I got it. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to mend Robin. Now Robin will be safe while standing behind Frederick because these enemies can't get past him. They would have to go around him to attack Robin, which they can't do. So then I'm going to go here. The reason I'm using Maribel to heal Robin is because I want to do Maribel Robin support for this playthrough. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to fish for dual strikes. Let me see how much is Crom actually hitting this enemy for. 16 minus 2. That's the dryer, by the way. If you're hearing that, is 14. 14 plus 5 plus 5 is only 24. I don't get the kill here with the fire tome, so I need more damage. I could use the Katarina's bolt. I'm going to use the Katarina's bolt because this gives me chances to crit or land dual strikes. Got it. Okay, good. I forgot to trade the weapon in Frederick's hands. Why did I forget to do that? Because the dryer is annoying me, that's why. Yeah, this is frustrating. Okay, Frederick might be in a little bit of trouble. I don't think he's in danger of dying here. Okay, so next I'm going to go like this. I'm going to grab Stahl, rotate him into the front, take out this guy with a bronze sword. One thing I love about Stahl, one thing I'm really starting to love about Stahl is how high his attack power is. You can, like, kill enemies with the bronze sword, which feels really good. Next is Miriel. This is 9 damage, so it is guaranteed to kill, or not guaranteed to hit. I would like to increase my accuracy. I can do that just by standing next to Miriel. Maribel. I always get Miriel and Maribel confused. It's not that I'm confusing the units, it's just that it's easy to say, like, the wrong name. Okay, next I'm going to heal Robin back up. I really wish I had traded the bronze sword into Frederick's hands. This would have been such a good turn. I'm going to have Rickon stand here, not to block any reinforcements, just to heal a little bit. Wasting Silver Lance charges. It's not a big deal, but it's a little bit of a deal. One-shotting that guy's actually good, though, so that might have been good. That might have actually worked out for us. Okay, so this turn, there's going to be enemies coming from this fort. I think an enemy comes from this fort, but I can never remember if it's this one or not. Let me look up the reinforcements. I think it's worth it. Do you guys hear that dryer, by the way? Oh my god, that's driving me nuts. Fire Emblem Awakening, Chapter 5. Why is that so loud? I think they put something in there that you're not supposed to put in a dryer. Fire Emblem Wiki. There's no way that you guys are not hearing that. That is unbelievably loud. Alright, reinforcements. Lunatic Plus. Turn 5 is a Dark Mage from the Southwestern Fort. I know about that guy. We're always going to block him. Myrmidon from the Western Fort. I know about that guy. We're always going to block him. In fact, I feel very motivated to leave Frederick in this square so that when the Myrmidon comes out, Frederick will one-shot him. The only way this backfires is if this guy has exactly Pavis Plus and counter, which I'm willing to gamble on that. The next one is a Barbarian from the Northern Center Fort. I think that means this fort. I don't think it means this one. I think it means this one. And then the Wyvern Riders come from here and here. I think this fort is completely safe. I think nothing comes out of here. So the question is, do I have Frederick kill this guy, or do I have him run over here to intercept this guy? That's our dilemma. I want to get Frederick into this forest, which I can do. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna gamble on this. We've got 3 Silver Lance charges left. Is there any way for me to get Crom over there? It's a little tricky. Not impossible. Crom goes here. I gotta be careful now about these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just made a huge mistake leaving Robin there. I could use the rescue staff. I really don't want to do that. Guys, this dryer is absolutely driving me crazy. Let me get caught up on chat. This is going to be a failed attempt, but let me get caught up on chat before I reset. Hello, Mertate P. Thank you for stopping by today. The Wyvern Rider has Aegis, so not Grima only deals half damage. Oh yeah, we found that out. I found that out like 5 minutes later. Arms Thrift and Nosferatu is kind of an addicting drug. Yeah, I mean it's addicting, but like you can just buy more Nosferatu tomes. It's just not that. And oh yeah, here's the other thing is that like you don't need. This is specifically a point against Donald, not against Arms Thrift, but you don't need 50 luck to make good use of Arms Thrift. If you have like 30 luck or 40 luck, it's just also really like it does pretty much the same thing. Like having 200 uses of a Nosferatu tome before it breaks is pretty much just as good as having infinite uses. Let's see, Red Watcher, I already said hello, Garrett. Dryer for the win. You guys can hear that dryer, right? Like, you guys can hear that. X, after finishing Lunatic, you did realize that forging bronze stuff is really good to train units' weapon ranks, like Heroes Axe's level. You guys are hearing the low rumble, yeah, no doubt about it. Tactician into Fighter. I always wanted to try Tactician into Fighter. I haven't done it yet, though. I want to do more like Barbarian and Fighter openers. It's just hard to find a way to make it work. $20,000 is no longer a meme. That's actually insane despoil value. I really want to do a despoil build. Alright, so unfortunately, I really messed up with Robin's positioning. I think I even could have transferred over and then paired up with Sumia if I wanted to be safe. But that noise from the dryer was distracting me so much. It was just completely ruined my gameplay. We'll be fine. We're either cooked or we're fine, but either way, I can't control what happens now. I just have to accept it. I guess I'll put Stahl next to me. In fact, I'll even pair up with Stahl, because it's going to give me better physical defense, which might matter. Alright, and I'll leave Rick in here to stop this guy from spawning. Alright, so unfortunately, I wanted to bait them into attacking Frederick, but I was very careless. I'm baiting them into attacking Robin instead. Wow, Robin took 2 damage. Okay, I really overestimated these enemies. It still would have been better to have Frederick kill them on enemy phase, but that went way better than I expected. This guy deals 3 damage with the Stahl pair-up. This guy deals 10 damage with the Stahl pair-up. I was guaranteed safe. I was guaranteed safe there. Unless this guy spawned with counter, I think I was guaranteed safe. But Frederick, having only Frederick here, would have played around counter better, because this Frederick would always kill this guy and then not take any counter damage. Whereas with Robin, we just had to get lucky and not get countered. Still, that was pure luck. That was not skill. That was absolutely 1,000,000% good luck. I got lucky there. Alright, what skills does this guy have? He has counter. So we want to player phase him next turn. If I can take out these 2 wyverns and this guy here without using Frederick, and then have Frederick fly over here to enemy phase this guy, I will be very happy. If not, I'll try to figure something else out. So let's start with these guys. Unfortunately, they both spawn with Aegis Plus, which is going to make them very difficult to remove. Because none of my tome users are going to be able to hit them very hard. Okay, let's start with Miriel. Does she have a good attack angle where she can bait in dual strikes? Sort of. Yes. Not exactly, but sort of. Let me start by doing this. I'm going to increase my number of actions by going like this. Now I'm going to fish for a dual strike early in the turn, which is the best time to do it. Let me see how hard Stahl can hit this guy. I can hit him for 9, 17, or 11 damage. Okay, I need 13 additional damage here. So the Iron Sword's not going to be enough. I'll have to use the Glass Sword. I'm going to do it. I like using like expensive weapons like Glass Swords and Silver Weapons for dual strikes. Nice. It's just a good use of them, because if the dual strike doesn't pop off, then you also conserve a weapon charge. It's a really good... It's one of those things that just makes you feel good about not getting the dual strike. Alright, so this guy, we're probably going to have to player face him next turn, but that's okay, because there are no more reinforcements coming. So if we can clean up the remaining enemies, we will be completely fine. Because this guy... because... Is there another dual strike that I can fish for? There's not really a good attack angle against this guy unless I have a character stand here. But who wants... Like, there's nobody who wants to stand here. Okay, let me start with this. Yeah, hold on a second. I know... I feel like there's something I can do here. I'm figuring it out. Okay, so I would go like this. I'm gonna go for Katarina's Bolt here. It's not very accurate, though. Is Thunder better? The other problem is I need to split up Crom and Frederick. I can do that, actually. I can do that. I'm gonna put Crom with Sully and Frederick with Sumia. I think I'll have Lonku get rid of this guy. Next, we're going to go here. My accuracy's still not great. Okay, let's see how much damage I can actually do. I can deal 20 with the Falchion, so I only need Robin to deal 14 damage here. This is not quite enough. Yeah, no matter what I do, it's not quite enough. So let me attack with Rickon first. This guy has Vantage. So I'm always going to get attacked by him no matter what I do. Crom can potentially dodge here. Got the dodge. And then Robin's going to pick up the kill. Question is, can I end my turn in range of this guy? Probably not. He's going to deal 28 minus 16, which is 12 damage. I'm going to be on 16 HP. Then I'm going to hit him for 18 damage. What did I just say? 16? 16 plus 18. I can't survive that. So I have to do this. Go here. We're going to take another vantage attack. We dodged it again. Got rid of that guy. Next, we're going to have Frederick enemy phase this buffoon over here. And Lissa is just going to stand here. Alright, I think we're good. I think we've actually beat the map. All we have to do is pick apart the remaining enemies now. I'm reading chat. Sorry. Since my throat hurts, I'm like focusing, like when I'm reading chat, I'm like using that as a break to not talk. But normally, like I'm supposed to keep talking while I'm reading chat. Just streamer things. Skill slots are more contested on Gen 2 units, but on Gen 1 it takes a long time to get 5 skills anyway. Yeah, that's a really good point, and it's why some of the skills are like a lot better on Gen... Not better, but more viable on Gen 1 characters, because it's easier to get them, like, those skills without an opportunity cost, or whatever. I could have said that in a smarter way, but I chose not to, because of my own stupidity. Alright, I'm going to chip this guy with Robin. I don't need Robin to get much more experience, I just want them to get more combats with Maribel. Okay, now I can pretty much give this kill to whoever I want, and whoever I want is probably Crom, because Crom is falling behind a little bit in experience. And plus he also needs to get more combats with Sully. Okay, sure. Well, I got a combat with Sully, and I got +1 sword rank experience, so I guess that's something. What was my hit right there? Hold on a second, I'm bringing up the stream. I need to look at that. What was my hit right there? Hey, no, go back. Go back like 5 seconds. I want to see what my true hit was. Okay. My displayed hit rate was 92. Fire Emblem. True hit. Spreadsheet. Yes. I'm wasting time here. Sorry, guys. This is important to me. Okay, my displayed hit was 92. My true hit was 98.8%. I basically just missed the 99% likely attack. Yeah, we're going to be getting Hex and Anathema on Robin, and then Maribel's going to have Demoiselle and Dual Support Plus. So they're going to make a very good couple. Alright, this guy I would like to fight on enemy phase with maybe Freddy Boy, chip him down a little bit without killing him. So let's do this. We're going to do Bronze Sword. Will we double him with the Sumia pair-up? Yes, we will, but actually... I think if she dual strikes is actually fine, because that's experience for her too. Okay, because this guy survived, I'm going to have to kill him with Muriel, which is actually not that big of a deal. It's fine, just some more experience for Muriel. She's going to get to level 10 pretty soon. It's going to be tough deciding if I want to promote her or promote Lisa into a Sage. Alright, I'm going to start unpairing units now, and then I'm going to do this. Heal your brother. And why don't you just take Sully and drop her to the south. Alright, so we should chip down but not kill a couple of enemies here, which is going to allow us to give some experience to whoever we want next turn. Oh my god, nice level up. Kind of funny that plus Magic Robin, the only stat they didn't get is Magic. Yeah, I got XCOM'd. That's a good one. Oh, I love XCOM. That would be another fun game to play on stream. Alright, so Frederick did pick up that kill, but as a result, Sumia also got free experience there, so that's not too bad of an outcome. Can I chip him again without killing him? As long as I don't crit him, I can. Chip him down to 1. He does have Vantage, so I have to be careful. I would love it if Crom could get this one. Okay, we can't miss this one. Nice, and we got a dual guard. Alright, next thing we need to do is start figuring out our strategy for the opener, or sorry, to pick apart the group up top. The really good thing is that with the strategies that I generally use, so typically, like when you do solo or low man strategies, when you get to sections like this, it can be a little bit difficult because you only have like, you know, 1, 2, or even 3 good units. But in my case, because I have like 5 good units, I have a lot of options up here. Like no matter what skills the enemies happen to roll, I probably have at least one character who can answer them. And so I can like mix and match and move my group around depending on where I need them to go. It gives you a lot more flexibility, which is one of the reasons I love high man play more than low man play. I do need to start moving my group to the center though, especially because this is one of the downsides of having a lot of good units, is it takes a lot of time to move everybody into position. Okay, so on the left side, this guy having counter is actually a really big problem. I need to put into his range someone who will guaranteed survive and can also kill him on a crit, which is probably going to be some variant of somebody holding the killing edge. I wonder if Stahl can actually do it. Let me get Stahl up here. I'm going to investigate what his combat looks like. The next question is who can fight this guy? Probably nobody. We'll probably have to move in and take him out on player phase, but the problem is because he has both Aegis and Pavis, that's going to be a little tricky. What is their base speed? 11? Okay, I do double them with a Crom pair up now, so I can fish for dual strikes if I need to. I can also give Robin the Elwinch Tome. Let me do that before anything else. I guess I'll take the Thunder Tome. Doesn't really matter. We're not going to be really using Rickon. Okay. The next question is, what can Frederick do against these guys? Unfortunately, he cannot fight both of them, but he can definitely fight one of them, so we're going to do that. We're going to be leaving Frederick over here. I think I'm going to go Sumi a pair up, because I want to one-round him if I can, like I did with the last one. Alright, so let me see what Stahl's combat is going to be like with the Killing Edge. So we're going to have 25 attack, minus 10. That's 15. Keep that in mind. 15 damage that we're going to deal to ourselves. 15. Okay, he's going to deal 28 minus 14, which is 14. That's 29. So as long as we can get at least 3 defense, which we can easily get because the fort gives us 2 defense anyway, we can use the Sully pair up for this. Although I'm kind of wishing I could... can I use the Robin pair up? I can. I actually get a lot of defense from the Robin pair up. How fast can I make him? I can't make him fast enough to double no matter what. So I think this is the play. Okay. So Stahl is guaranteed... So this guy, if I don't crit, I'm guaranteed to survive. If I do crit, I'm going to deal... No, I didn't check this. I should have checked this. What is my attack power? 26. Minus 10 is 16 times 3 is 48. Okay, if I do crit, I kill him. Once again, this is Stahl's high strength really shining. This is one of the things that he's better at than Long Ku. He has 5 extra damage, which means on crits, he deals 15 extra damage. So this is like a guarantee that if I crit this guy, I'll kill him and I won't take any counter damage. If I don't crit him, I will survive because I won't deal enough damage to kill myself with counter damage, and I won't double him, so I won't risk taking counter damage twice. Now, unfortunately, I kind of jumped the gun there. I don't think I should have moved them into position yet. I should have taken another turn to figure out my positioning, but we're gonna have to live with that. Frederick should be fine here. Okay, we're really hoping for Killer Lance strikes here. We're really hoping for a crit here. We're hoping for a Robin dual strike. We didn't get either of those things. Didn't get anything that... We did not get any of the things that we wanted. That puts us in a really bad position. We can't fight this guy on enemy phase because he has counter. Why don't I have the Iron Axe? I should have the Iron Axe in Frederick's hands. Okay, now ideally, I want to get Robin over here, hit this guy twice with Elwind and Dual Strike. But then I also have to make sure that I can get rid of this guy with a character who's not in range of this guy, which I actually think I can do. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give the Killing Edge back to Lon'Qu. I'm going to transfer Robin over to Chrom, and then I'm going to pair up with Lon'Qu. Now with the Killing Edge, I cannot kill him. Can he kill me? 23, yes. In fact, he will kill me if I don't crit. Okay, so we'll give this to Miriel. I'm going to go here. Wind Tome. This is a guaranteed kill. Miriel is so useful, guys. She is unbelievably useful. Okay. Next, we're going to go here. What skill does this guy have? He does have counter, but he has the Tomahawk, so he'll always fight me at 2 range. Okay, so I'm going to go here. I need Falchion Dual Strikes here. I absolutely need them. Just one, please. Yes, okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, left side is good. Right side is looking extremely deadly. I have no idea how I'm going to get Frederick out of here. I guess I can just run at my max movement. Is that true? The answer is yes, I actually can. Okay, if I have Frederick run to his maximum possible movement, it will draw this guy to keep chasing him. Unfortunately, I can't get the Iron Axe into my hands. Would have been nice, but I can't do it, so I'm just going to have to go like this. I'm going to have to worry about this guy in the future, and the boss, I should kill him on enemy phase. So with that in mind, let's park Stahl in the fort so he can get some free healing. I'm going to have Miriel do the healing, because she really needs to gain experience. I'm going to move Lisa and Sully this way to support Frederick next turn if needed. And then we're going to go like this. Okay, I think we're safe. Robin should be fine. Nice. Free experience on Chrom. Love that. Nice boss kill experience on Not Grima. Magic, skill, defense, HP. I like all of those things. Alright, I'd like to kill this guy, please. Luna. That Luna proc gave us the kill. Okay, now we just got this guy to worry about. I do kind of need to enemy phase him. Unfortunately, there's not 2 attack angles. If there was 2 attack angles, I could attack him with Miriel first and then Robin second. I can't do that. So let me think if I can guarantee the kill here anyway. That's not going to guarantee it. What's 19 plus 19? 38. Okay, will he kill Miriel? He's going to deal 28 damage. Minus 6. He will just kill Miriel if he hits her, unfortunately, so I can't leave her in range. So I have to give this kill to Not Grima. Not ideal, but it had to be done. Okay, now I can start thinking about how I'm going to distribute this last bit of experience. Which of my characters have not met their benchmarks yet? I think I really want Chrom to get some more experience. And I also want him to get some more combat with Sully. In fact, because he's on rollover, I would like to kill one. I would like to set up a kill where Chrom can hit and kill one of these enemies guaranteed. Does this guy have Vantage? He does not have Vantage. Okay, I think I can get this guy. I think I can set this guy up for a kill. I need to make sure Sumi is going to deal enough damage to sufficiently injure him and leave him alive, and definitely not kill him. So to that end, I need to boost her damage without proccing any dual strikes. This will deal 10 damage twice. Okay, let's see what this looks like. That leaves him on 14. 5 plus 5 is 10. If I fight him, if I enemy face him again, I'll injure him some more without killing him. Problem is I need to make sure that I can heal Sumiya back to full. Which I don't know for sure that I can do that. I have to make sure I unpair Frederick too. Surely she can heal for 14 with a Men's Staff. Surely she can. There's no way she can't. Okay, so this is going to drop my damage to 5 per hit, which is going to allow me to chip him down again. Yeah, heal back to full. She can't dual strike. I can get Chrom over there so that Chrom can finish him off next turn and get rollover experience. I also need Sully over there. I don't know why I haven't been moving Sully. Where's Riken? Okay, I don't need Riken, but I do maybe want Lonku for something later. People are talking about Conquest. I really want to get back to playing Conquest, by the way. I've been slowing down on my my Conquest streams. Where are Stahl's kills? On this map or like up till now? Hey Gio, thanks for stopping by. You think Sage Muriel is better because Lisa won't be doing a lot of attacking even after she promotes? Oh no way, Lisa actually becomes really strong after you promote her. The earlier you promote Lisa, the more like of a combat unit she becomes. But you don't necessarily have to do that, but you can. Okay, so this should chip him down to 11. Oh, nice. That means we can actually give rollover experience to Sumiya as well. Maybe not now, but later. Okay, we can give Chrom and Sully the opportunity to fight together once. Because this guy doesn't have Vantage, we just take him out. We get some delicious rollover experience. 24 rollover, you love to see that. Speed and strength on Chrom, those are his primary stats. I'm going to give Maribel, I want to give Maribel more experience, but I don't want to waste Men's Staves. So I'm going to go like this. What level is Lisa? Yeah, Lissa. Lissa's already level 10, so she doesn't need any more. Oops, I traded it in the wrong direction. So she doesn't need any more experience, technically. Alright, who do I want to give this shiny spot to? I'm going to go here. I really want these two to get a C support. Oh, nice, a glass bow. That's actually helpful because I don't have any trained archers. Which means I can use the glass bow to get a little bit of damage on my untrained archers, since it only has an E rank requirement. Alright. Gonna do another heal. Alright, let's look at these two. This guy has counter. Ugh, ugly. So I want to draw him out with somebody who can either guaranteed one-shot him, which is like basically nobody, or somebody who can fight him and not be too worried about counter. It's probably gonna have to be Frederick. Is there any way that I can give this kill to Sumiya? I can probably set up this kill to give it to Sumiya. This one I want to give to Chrom. Let me think. Yeah, Stahl is fine. Chrom is behind on experience. Muriel's fine. Lissa's fine. Lonku is okay. I don't think I'm going to use him long term. I really just need him to get Vantage to pass down to Laurent. I guess with that in mind, I should let him fight one combat here. Yeah, I have an idea. Let's drop him up here. We're going to have to do some ferrying. It's really annoying, but it's like the only way to feed this experience safely. No, go here. Rescue experience is very good, yeah. You usually like to reach level 18 or higher before promoting Lissa. Yeah, that's the other good thing about her, is that you can just leave her as a cleric for like 18 levels and just keep getting free staff experience, and she'll eventually be strong anyway. Alright. So, 17 minus 4 is 13. So we're going to take 13 damage minus 28 minus 9, which is 19. Yeah, Lonk cannot take this. The only way Lonku survives this is if he dodges, which I don't want to bank on a dodge. I'd rather like get a guaranteed dodge. All right, so we have to fly more characters up there. Fly Stahl up there. This takes so long. I don't know why they did this. I mean, it's kind of cool, like you're using the cliff to your advantage, but it's like, it's just tedious. Like after the first time you do this, it's no longer fun. All right, we'll see about Stahl maybe. I'm gonna give him the bronze sword. 27. Okay, he needs a defensive pair up, but he can do it. Do I have a defensive pair up? Yeah, not Grima. So I have to fly one more character up there. The only problem is this is going to increase my chance of landing a crit, which I don't want. What about Frederick? He's defensive, right? No, he's like balanced. It's becoming more trouble than it's worth. Okay, 23. And then if I crit, I kill him, so I won't take any more damage. I think this is the best play. Okay, we dodged anyway. None of that mattered. Can I get the kill for Lonk? Gotta be careful because this damage is gonna be cut in half. That's 8. 8 plus 13 is not enough. I can boost his strength though by 4 points. 17. 5. I just need to deal 5 damage here. Okay, moment of truth. Hopefully I didn't mess up my calcs. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I was supposed to stand next... The whole point of doing that was that I was supposed to stand next to Muriel to build their support. Ugh. I'm making a lot of mistakes today, but surprisingly, like, my strats have become consistent enough to the point where even when I'm making all these mistakes, I still, like, actually beat the chapter, which is kind of cool. Okay, this guy does not have counter, which means we can just, like, fight him. Like the way you would fight an enemy. Oh, we're not in any danger here, so I'm just going to go like this. Does he have pass? He does have pass. Okay, unfortunately, we're going to have to go like this because he has pass. No, hold on. I want rollover experience. I want to chip him before I kill him. Which means I have to get speed onto Stahl. I can hit him for 16, like this. Oh, that is such a waste of a silver lance. Hold on, let me just use the bronze sword. Okay. I think this is fine. Do this 2 more times. Oh, that was a misplay. Didn't get my rollover experience. I had to move these characters out. I was so focused on Frederick and this guy, I just completely forgot these characters were standing in his range. Well, I guess I'll just give the shiny spot to Frederick. I mean, honestly, technically, this might be better than getting rollover experience anyway. like just getting an extra hit in and then getting the kill. I might have been overthinking that. All right, we did it. Oh god, my throat is killing me, guys. I'm gonna keep streaming though. Red Watcher came up with a strategy where you have Robin go into Barbarian, get Despoil, and then grind a bunch of bullions, and then buy a bunch of rescue staves. I mean, that's really funny and really cool, and I am very interested in testing out Despoil in the future. But you can actually just buy, you can buy as many rescue staves as you need. You're not going to run out. That's one of the big things. That's one of the big things against Arms Thrift, and one of the big things against Despoil is that you can just afford all of the stuff you need anyway. So you don't really need these money. I mean, they help. They certainly help. They're going to give you more of the things that are good, but you already have enough. So it's just it helps, but just not as much as not enough to be meta defining. You love buying stat users and then you hold on to them and never use them. Yeah, I do that too. Although actually I had to use so many stat boosters in this chapter. All right, let's see if we got the supports we wanted. No, we did not get. Actually, we did not get any of the supports that we wanted. We didn't get Robin Maribel, which isn't a big surprise because they're usually not going to get it after one map. We still didn't get Crom Sully. This is the one that's surprising me. I've been having Crom and Sully fight together for the last 3 chapters. Why are they not getting the C support? I do not know. It's probably just because Crom hasn't been doing a lot of fighting. I just want to get them to the C support and then bench her, and I just can't do it. I just can't get her. I just can't reach that C support. Okay, what else was I looking for? Miriel with Lonku, which I still didn't get, which is another one that's really surprising me. These two have been fighting together for the last 2 chapters. They still don't have their C support. Alright, let's get ready for chapter 6. I'm going to buy some tonics while I'm here. Yeah, shiny spots give unique items and other things that are just fun to have. Who has the bullion? Nope. Sell. Alright. I don't know if I can really afford to buy a bunch of tonics. I really don't have that much gold. I'll buy 2 of each for now. Alright, let me organize my inventory. I like going into the map before I organize my inventory because I can think about exactly which characters I'm going to be using and which positions they're going to be standing in. This is another chapter that's very difficult. Alright. Definitely not using Rickon. We definitely are using Frederick, Robin. We have to use Stahl. It's Stahl Saturday, obviously. Lissa is a hard maybe, because Maribel can be a lot better than her in this chapter. Excuse me. So Maribel is a for sure. I'd like to use Miriel and Lonku if I can, but I need to make sure I have the deployment slots. We need Sumia. Miriel and Lonku looks fine. It looks like I have enough slots. I like to bring Sully if I can. Who does that leave? Honestly, I could bring Rickon just because he's useful. He has more attack than Virion. And he has similar pair-up potential as Callum and Vake. It just depends on if I think I'm going to need magic, defense, or strength. Defense is really good though, so Callum could also be a pick here. It's honestly, either of these 4 units would be really useful to bring along. I'm not sure if I could find space for Lisa, it would also be good. But if I can do it with just 1 healer, it's also nice to do it with just 1 healer. All right, let's look at the units we have first and think about what each of them is going to be doing. Frederick here. Robin probably here. Or here. If possible. So that means I want a few 2-range attackers over on the left side. So I want Miriel over here. Robin here, Miriel here. This works. Problem then becomes this guy. Long Ku with the Levin Sword usually works in this position. You can also just use Crom as well. Long Ku doubles without a pair-up, which is important, so I think Long Ku is the better character for this. So Long Ku to this guy. Crom and Robin and Miriel to this guy. Maribel, I'm not sure yet. Frederick and Sumia are going to be on this side. And then maybe I just put my Cavaliers over here so they can start running to the left to meet back up with everyone else. So then the question becomes, which extra character would be the most useful to have over here? I think that depends on whether or not Miriel needs extra attack power. I'm going to do a very quick test attempt to see what the opener looks like. Am I going to add Gaius to my party? I don't think I'm going to use Gaius for this run. It's too strict already with training Stahl and everything. Okay, I can deal either 15 or 17 damage. Oh, by the way, I should have gotten a cheaper tome, but that's fine. I mean, theoretically, we can just take this guy out right now. In that sense, wouldn't it be better to have Maribel over here? Because then I can do something like this. Watch. So then if I take damage, then I just have Maribel. In fact, whether I take damage or not, oh, that is a sick level up. Whether I take damage or not, I would just have Maribel run over here and then trade a different tome into Robin's hands. Something that's good for fighting this thief. Then I'm going to go like this. Skywing says, now's your chance to try Fighter... See, like, I can't make Fighter Gaius work when I'm also trying to make Stahl work. It just, like, I just don't have enough resources. Like, you have to invest into Stahl to make him good. This is, like, the worst combination of every single possible thing that I could see over here. I guess I can enemy phase these two. Interesting idea. I can actually do this. No, this is better. I have to pair them up. Well, hold on. Can I get the speed from Sully? Not enough speed, right? Hold on a second. That actually might be enough. What if I do this? It's an interesting idea. If Maribel was on the left side, this could actually be like a good attempt, which is kind of funny. I was just like testing something out. I wasn't expecting this to be an actually good attempt. The only problem is Long Ku. He didn't get the dual strike that he needed. Ooh, he dodged though. We want a Frederick dual strike. We didn't get it. Now we should double this guy. Yes. Interesting. Nice. Honestly, we're kind of doing okay. After this, what would I want to do? This guy has pass, so I'd like to remove him if possible. I have to do it in such a way that keeps Robin out of danger. Which is very tricky because this guy has counter. So if I stand anywhere that I can stand to remove this guy, the problem is this guy's going to run up and attack me and then I'm going to take counter damage. So I don't think that's the way to go. I think this is the better play. I'm wasting Elwyn charges though. I have to restart this and do it with like a better inventory management before the chapter starts. Could have... no. Problem is Lunk is in a very difficult position now. And Frederick's not really contributing anything because he's so far out of position. He's so far away from the rest of my units. He can't fight this guy. Not safely anyway. If I move, then these guys are just going to attack Lucina. I could stand here and body block Lucina. Bronze sword equipped. I just can't reconcile the fact that this thief like if this thief has counter, it causes so many problems. Which is exactly what we're seeing today. I should have focused on eliminating this guy, because then I could block this path. All right. Well, we have a good idea of what our opening squad is going to look like, and we have like one flex unit. Hey, Danny. Thank you for being here today. Fitting that the Stahl is on the defend map. No, it's not actually defend. We're stalling here. We're stalling so hard. That was just like a test attempt. I wanted to go in and see what characters I want to bring with me and what inventory I want them to have. So first of all, I need Robin to have a cheaper tome. Something that they can spam on turns when they need to. I want Maribel to be on the left side with Robin. Can my units get into the positions that I want? This is the tricky part, is the fact that Crom has to start here. If I could switch his starting position with Muriel, it would be so awesome. But I cannot do that, because the game hates me. It forces you to start Crom in the same spot every time. I can still make this work, it's just a little frustrating that it turns out this way. This guy having counter is a little bit of a problem. Let's do one more test attempt. I want to see something. I have to make sure Robin can actually get a tome that they can use, though. Yeah, I'll just take Rickon's tome, that's fine. Okay, if I was going to bring one more character here, who would it be? These two honestly did fine. Maybe, maybe Kellum, because he's going to help play around counter if I have to. He gives me more options for my melee fighters. All right, so unfortunately, Muriel cannot get to this square, so I have to do this. We want a dual strike here. Didn't get it again. Okay, so the next thing is this. Him having Luna makes this worse than it should be, but we're still going to get valuable information from doing this. Okay, so then I would go here, trade, maybe Katarina's Bolt is better. Well, let's see what our minimum damage is first. Like, is there any chance we can survive against this guy if he has counter? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. So right now, we're gonna deal 20. We're gonna deal 19 damage to ourselves, which is a lot, and then he's gonna hit us for 21 minus 12 is 9. We can actually survive on 1 here with the Thunder Tome equipped. Let's see how that plays out. Unfortunately, this guy having counter kind of ruins everything. Not as bad as you might think, though, because I can do this. 17. How much do I deal with the sword? Oh, hold on a second. Skywing is asking if Muriel hits harder than Long Ku does with the Levin sword. So the problem with Muriel is she's not fast enough. Although I can double check that. With the Long Ku pair up, she might actually double, so that's actually a good point. Hold on a second. Sorry. Okay. I was kind of fixated on using Long Ku because of his ability to double these enemies, even if he doesn't have a parrot partner. But since we're using a parrot partner anyway, it actually might be fine to use Muriel, because with the Long Ku pair up, she'll probably be fast enough to double these enemies, which means it actually, yeah, you're actually right. It would be better to have Muriel in the lead here. That's a good call out. We'll do that on the next attempt. Okay, I was trying to figure something out. 23 minus 5 is 18 damage. 18 plus 17, I don't think that's enough. We are 2 damage short, so if we use a strength... Oops. If we get that Luna attack, or if we use a strength tonic, we can guarantee that this will work. So what this should accomplish is that Frederick should be able to enemy phase all 3 of these guys safely, because when I hit him... right? When I hit him, I'm going to deal 18 damage, which is going to be enough to kill him. So I won't take any counter damage. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, Lonk is the one that's in the most danger here. And what I need to do is find a way to either guarantee the kill against that Barbarian, or just do like a quick reset strategy where we keep resetting until we get that kill. Nice dual strike. Honestly though, this opener feels very high momentum, and pretty consistent too. Like, it doesn't feel like there's many ways where this can go wrong. Is anyone else feeling like there's not very many ways for this to go wrong? It just feels like if we get lucky, we're in an even better position. Okay, we take 19 there. If we didn't dodge his attack, he would deal 9 damage to us, and we would have killed him anyway. This serves an extra purpose. This advancing Frederick forward serves the extra purpose of pulling this Dark Mage to the right, which means there's fewer enemies in the center, which makes the center a lot easier to manage. This guy does not have counter, so we're in a very good position now. So what we need to do is clean up as much of the center as we can, particularly focusing on enemies with pass. In fact, this is the only enemy with pass. That's huge. That is massive information. I can go like this, take him out. Now, this guy unfortunately is an issue. I don't want him to attack Maribel, but I think he will. I think he'll attack Maribel before he attacks anyone else. I can't get Stahl or Sully into a great position either. Oh, hold on a second, I've got an idea. Because this guy doesn't have Vantage. Oh, he has both Aegis and Pavis, though. I hate when they get both Aegis and Pavis. It's so annoying. It's so frustrating. This might be fine. This might actually be fine. No, because this guy's going to be a problem. The only one who can end their turn here is going to be Robin. If I could get his health low enough, I could have Robin end their turn here and just body block this zone. But I can't do that because I can't get his health low enough because he has both Aegis and Pavis. This guy has passed too, but it's not a big deal because Robin will be standing in his valid tile. Let's start with this. I'm gonna go Katarina's Bolt. I really want to crit him. Didn't get it. Didn't deal enough damage. Awesome. Everything went exactly as planned. This might be okay. So the big problem right now is that this mage and this thief are both going to attack the same character. It's probably going to be Stahl, and he's probably going to die. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen now. Unfortunately, Gaius does not recruit himself, so I have to make sure Crom can recruit him next turn. This guy encounter is just trolling me. I don't think I have any way of having a good matchup against him, right? I mean, I could Orson Hatchet him. Silverlance doesn't deal enough. Funny enough, I could actually put Frederick here, and he could potentially fight both of those mages. I doubt they're going to attack him. Okay, so the only way we survive here is if the enemies are very stupid, or if we dodge an attack. Dodging works. I feel like this attempt is going to succeed. This feels like a successful attempt. Even though we were basically just messing around trying to get information. We're still not out of the woods yet, though. There's still like 2 difficult turns ahead of us. You think luck and skill are the worst boons? Yeah, I think so too. Plus speed is pretty good. I think plus speed, plus magic, and plus defense are all good. I wasn't really big on plus magic in the past, but I've after this run, I'm really starting to see the value of plus magic Robin. Particularly the fact that he or she just hits enemies for like 19 or 20 damage. Like that's an incredible amount of damage. Like per shot. Like with the Wind Tome. There's a lot of enemies I can hit for like 19 or 20 damage. Like that's crazy. And even though they're not as fast, even though they're not as bulky, the extra damage really goes a long way. Okay, I've got a couple big problems to deal with now. This guy right here is one of them for sure. I think I have to go for dual strikes here. Didn't get it. Legendary. I feel like I've said that like 5 times in a row and didn't get the dual strike every single time. But that's what happens when you use luck strategies. You don't always get the luck. This guy has passed. I'd like to remove the thief with, I think, Stahl with an iron sword. We might be okay here. I need +2 speed. I can get it. Problem is these two guys right here are going to cause so many problems for me. They can essentially just run into my back line and just hit whoever they want. So right now, I'm kind of pincered between the Cavaliers on the right and the Dark Mages on the left. It feels like if I move too far to the right, the Cavaliers will kill me. If I move too far to the left, the Dark Mages will kill me. So I have characters who can like survive fighting both of them. Sort of, yeah. Actually, Muriel can fight both of them if she needs to. But problem is that She can't do it proactively because she has to stand in range of this guy, which I can't let her do. But I could have her do this. Could have her do this. She survives in this position. Now I just have to make sure that all of my other characters can get out of range of either the Dark Mages, the Cavaliers, or both, depending on which ones I want them to fight. So Stahl, I was fine with leaving over here. He's probably going to fight at least one of these Cavaliers, which is totally fine with me. Sully and Crom, I think, just need to run into the center. Unfortunately, Gaius can't get away. Maybe he can. Maybe there's a way that he can. I just have to think for a second. Sort of, yes, but it leaves Miriel hanging. I don't know if that's the idea that I want to go with. Maribel, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Miriel. Maribel. What is the growth rate of the Barbarian class in luck? I do not know that off the top of my head. Oh, my throat hurts, guys. It hurts so bad. I think I like damaged my throat last week because this started after last week's stream where I was when I streamed for 8 hours. I've never streamed that long before, and then the day after the stream, my throat hurt so bad. I thought it was going to recover on its own, but it just has not recovered yet. It's just taking a really long time to recover. God, it hurts. It hurts so bad. I think the only thing I can do here I don't see a way out, so I'm just going to do this. Nice. Finally got that, but we're probably at C support anyway, so it probably doesn't even matter. I'm going to go here. I'm going to put Maribel in the lead. Maybe the Dark Mage won't attack Maribel. Okay, he will. Annoying, but oh well. It just means we have to deal with him next turn. Like, it would have been better to have him attack Muriel and get killed, rather than attack Maribel and... Oh my god. Lucina, just stop. Please stop. And she heals back to full, so she can steal more experience. What a friendly green unit. What a nice ally to have on my side. Okay, we are getting overrun by enemies. I thought this was a good attempt, and now I'm seeing that it was not a good attempt at all. But keep in mind, we kind of went in blind and with no intention of this being a serious attempt. So in that context, we actually did pretty good. Does this guy have to have the exact 2 skills that, like, counter everything that I want to do? Like, they couldn't have given him, like, any other skill, even in one of those slots? Okay, we're pretty much done here. I don't see any way out of this. These Cavaliers in particular, we need something to happen on the left to get rid of these Cavaliers sooner. Yeah, the Cavaliers in this chapter are really, like, one of the biggest problems. By the way, thanks for stopping by today, Spin. Alright, so one of the things that we needed to do was give... Where is Frederick? A Strength Tonic to Frederick, so that he can guarantee a certain kill without needing to proc Luna Plus. The next thing we want to do is experiment with the idea of using Muriel here instead of Longku, or rather Muriel in the lead and Longku in the rear position. She could potentially, possibly even guarantee a kill on this guy without needing a dual strike, which would be very nice if true, because that would allow me to maintain momentum on the left side. I want to get a better tome for not Grima. I'm gonna who has more skill? 9 skill versus... Oh, they have the same skill, okay. Interesting. This is fine as long as I'm okay with wasting Elwyn charges. I don't know if I'm okay with wasting Elwyn charges. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm a buffoon. I can buy Flux Tomes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. These are cheap and powerful. Why would I not use this? I just don't usually switch over to Dark Mage this early, so I wasn't even thinking about it. Yeah, this is great. We'll go with +1 to start, and then we'll forge it higher if we have to. This is already more powerful than my Elwyn Tome. Less accurate, of course, but... in cases where accuracy is not a problem, that's definitely going to be our best bet. Alright, let's start organizing the rest of our inventory now. Frederick should be fine with his vulnerary. I don't think we have any concoctions available, so we don't really have a choice. I wonder if I should give him the hand axe. I'd also like him to have a stronger sword if possible. I'm just running out of charges. Let's just start by giving him more charges on his sword, and then we'll worry later about whether he actually needs a stronger one or not. So the one downside of giving him the hand axe is that it will make it harder to play around counter later on if I have to empty out his inventory. Not a huge deal, but it is a deal. Is the Silver Lance good against any enemies in this chapter? Yeah, there's a couple actually. Garrett says, remember to leave a like because there's plenty of quality tips in these runs. I think it's a good idea to leave a like if you like. It definitely helps me, especially with the way this stream started with the absolute 20 minutes of restarting for Windows updates. That was hilarious, but... hey Ryan Domalewski, is Stahl basically Frederick from Wish/Timu? I have no idea what Wish/Timu means. He's very different from Frederick. He has a couple of differences. They are similar in the fact that they're both high defense, high strength, and low speed, for like in the Cavalier line. Stahl has access, like through his reclassing, to some very good offensive options, and Frederick has access through his reclassing to some very good defensive options. So I would say Stahl is the more offensively weighted, Frederick is the more defensively weighted between the two of them. And we're going to see that come online later when we switch him into a more offensive build. Alright, any other inventory management that we need to do? She still can't even equip this Iron Lance. We'll give Callum a Lance, just in case he needs to hit something at any point in time. Got a severe lack of archers on my team. I've been noticing that lately. I haven't been using Virion as much, and then because of that, I just have like no archer on my team. You guys like plus speed minus res? Minus res is good if you know you're doing a build that's never going to use any magic. I think minus res is good. The problem is on my Robin, I really like to use magic builds, so I typically can't use minus res because it also reduces your magic growth. I can't remember what else it affects. I'm not looking at the chart right now. You guys are probably looking at the chart. I'm not looking at the chart. Alright, what do we want Frederick to be holding? It's either the Iron Axe or the Hand Axe. Let's experiment with the Hand Axe for now. Was there anything else we felt like we needed to do? Was there anything like we were missing damage by like 1 point? I guess we'll find out. Let's go and check it. Let's go check out the map first. We'll see what it looks like and then see if we need to make any more adjustments like forges or tonics. Plus speed minus red is solid. Garrett likes plus defense minus luck. Plus defense minus luck is my favorite. I'm really liking plus magic minus, what did I do? Plus magic minus luck. And then I also like plus speed minus luck. I don't like minus skill. So a lot of people like, some people are singing the praises of minus skill. It's definitely not for me. I feel the skill stat is a little bit too important. It's a lot more important than the luck stat, for sure. For a certainty. Alright. Before I start this attempt, I'm going to go refill my water bottle, because obviously with my throat being in this condition, I don't want to damage it even further. I will be right back. You guys can listen to some nice music while I return. Alright, I'm back. You can't actually buy magic tonics until after this chapter, so unfortunately that doesn't work, Garrett. Gianni likes minus skill more than minus luck. I mean, people have explained to me the merits of minus skill. I just don't like it personally, especially because, like, a lot of times, like, my attacks aren't really that accurate anyway. Like, 79 is not that accurate. Like, 84 is not that accurate. 74 is not that accurate. And then, if you have a minus skill nature, your attacks are going to be even less accurate. And people often, one of the things I don't like is that when people compare the Robins, they compare like their chapter 1 performance. They're like, oh, look, it's just like 1 extra point of skill. But it's not just 1 extra point of skill, because the minus growth rate means you're going to be like you're going to be having less and less skill over time. Okay, so the Thunder Tome doesn't guarantee the kill unless Crom lands a dual strike, whereas the Flux guarantees a kill, but I have to hit both attacks. So I wonder which one's more reliable here. I'm gonna guess it's the Thunder Tome, and just get 1 dual strike. But I don't know, actually. It might actually be more reliable there to use the Flux Tome. Man, we got a much worse level up that time. Oh well, you live and you learn. Because this guy rolled Aegis Plus, I'm going to go for the crit. So I'm going to go here, I'm going to equip Katarina's Bolt. In fact, I wish I could have traded the rapier into Crom's hands, but I can't. Alright, now let's see what this Miriel matchup looks like on the right. So first of all, let's see how much damage Lonku actually does. So with the Killing Edge, if I land dual strikes, I'll deal an extra 12 damage here. She deals either 30, so 30 plus 12 would guarantee the kill, or she deals 34, which doesn't change anything, although this guy rolled Aegis Plus, which is the one skill that you don't want to see. So we're going to do this. We're not going to do Miriel this time. We're going to have to do Lonku this time, because we can't play around Aegis Plus right now. We just don't have any way to do that. Thankfully, we got the dual strike. So this is really good. This is really good. So I didn't do this intentionally. We just kind of stumbled into this, but because we have Lonku and Miriel over here, if this guy rolls Aegis Plus, we can use Lonku with the Levin Sword. If he rolls Pavis Plus, we can use Miriel in the lead. So we can actually switch our lead character depending on which one actually is more likely to kill this barbarian. So this is a really good pairing for this for what we're trying to do here. Okay, now let's look at these enemies over here. Wow. Wow, Pavis Plus encounter. Okay, sure. There's actually no real way to fight this thief. Like, I have no method to fight him because Pavis is a completely broken skill. I can't one-shot him. I can't do anything to him. There's literally nothing that I can do to him. I'm going to fish for dual strikes. Or crits, that works too. Pretty sure that was like the only way to win there. But it also wasn't like that unlikely to happen. Oh, hold a second. Why isn't Robin in range? Oh crap, I was supposed to have Robin stand here. I messed up. Cool. Well, we're probably going to restart anyway. The one time we get the dual strike on the left, I mess up all of my other plays. And we got really good luck on the right too with that critical hit. This is why you cannot afford to make misplays on Lunatic Plus. Oh, we're probably dead anyway. Okay, we're dead anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, this is why you can't afford to make misplays on Lunatic Plus, because the one time I make that misplay in the center is also the time that I actually get the good luck on the left and right side. Tricky's back. Did you miss anything? I'm not sure when you left, so I can't answer that. I can't answer that exactly. I mean, luck, yeah, luck affects some things, but in my opinion, it's the worst stat. Oh, here we go. We can guarantee this hit with Flux because of Hex. I wasn't even thinking about using Hex to guarantee our hits. So he's going to hit us, and then we're going to heal back up with Maribel, although I might have put her too far away. Because once again, I'm just being a buffoon. No, she's close enough. Okay. Let's see what this guy has. Nothing that really concerns me. I'm going to see what the damage is like with Flux in that case. I'm also going to heal to full, just so I'm ready for next turn. Skywing says, weren't I going to do Miriel instead of Lonku? The reason I didn't do that is because this guy rolled Aegis, which means Miriel's damage would have been cut in half. Now this time I'm going to use Miriel, because this guy does not have Aegis, so my damage is not going to be cut in half. So all I need is a Crom dual strike, a Lonku dual strike here, which is actually not that likely to happen. Yeah. Okay, so this is the problem now. Because we never got Miriel and Lonku to their C support, our dual strike chance is very low, which means we're going to have to just keep resetting over and over again until they get a dual strike. This is the problem with bad meta strategy. If my meta strategy was better, if I had planned out my supports better, I could have gotten these two to it. I could have gotten this pair to a C support before now, which would be massively increasing the chances of landing this dual strike and getting an attempt started. Now, I just have to keep resetting over and over and over again for a 25% dual strike, which I hate doing. And the only reason I have to do that is because I played badly. If I played better, I wouldn't have to do this. Good thing is we got good enemy configurations on the right-hand side here. So I'm going to go for this opener. I should be able to one-shot this guy as long as I hit him. Nicely done, Freddy boy. Let's just play it out anyway. I suppose there's a chance that Miriel dodges some attacks or something. Nope, just gets one shot. Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna, I think what I'm gonna do now is start resetting until I get this dual strike on the left. So we're gonna be considering this the most essential action, because everything else is pretty much guaranteed. It's just this dual strike on the left that is like a low chance of happening. So I think it's better to do this as our first action and then use a quick reset strat. Okay, so this time, for example, he has Pavis plus. So now we definitely want Miriel in the lead for this one, because Lonku's damage would be cut in half. Okay, we reset. I'm just gonna do quick resets until I get this dual strike and then see if I can get anything that resembles an attempt going. You think it's funny that Pavis is the skill that affects Levin's sword instead of Aegis? Yeah, that is kind of weird. And I also, it's weird to me that Dragon Stones are affected by Pavis instead of Aegis, because they work like tomes in basically every single way, except for the fact that they scale with strength, and they get blocked by Pavis instead of Aegis. So I guess they're more like hand axes. I don't know. Lonku, come on, man. Just give me one dual strike. That's all I ask. Just one. You know what's annoying me too? I know for a fact the one time that I get the dual strike, I'm immediately going to get the worst possible luck in the center and the right-hand side. I'm not even looking over there yet until I get this dual strike, but I know as soon as we get it, everything's going to fall apart. Yeah, he doesn't spawn with Pavis all that often anyway, so you can usually use Miriel in the lead here. Wow. Okay. So our dual strike rate is 25%, so we should be getting it more than 1 out of 8 times, but sometimes it's just like that. I've had times where I had to reset like 20 times in a row to get like a 30% dual strike. It's absolutely crazy. Sometimes you just cannot get it. That's why I like, if I have any way that I can find reliable strategies, I like to do so, but it can be difficult to do so. Okay, we finally got something. Now let's see what the center looks like. Okay, so first of all, this is going to be good. Miriel can enemy phase this guy. Center looks bad because he's got the ones. In fact, he's got the exact 2 skills that I don't want him to have. And then this guy also has counter. Great. So we're off to a great start, guys. I knew this was going to happen. I absolutely knew this was going to happen. I'm not even mad about it. You can't even be mad. It's just how life goes. I'm literally fishing for crits here. Didn't get anything. I'm just going to reset. You had to reset 4 times for missing an 89%. Tricky says Tricky says that Aegis does cut Dragonstone damage in half. Okay, so the part that yeah, you're right. So I knew something was off because I started to explain it and then it sounded wrong to me after I said it out loud. So the part that's weird to me is that Aegis does cut Dragonstone damage in half, but Dragonstone still uses strength. So, yeah. Oh, so this time we are going to use Lonku because he does have Aegis. Didn't get the dual strike. Doesn't matter. So you just have to reset until you get this dual strike, and then you have to hope to not get the exact worst opener in the center. We'll see if we can do that. Aegis always has attacks that attack on 2 ranged or 1/2 weapon. Yeah, it's sort of like that. It's supposed to be like Aegis is 2 range defense, Pavis is 1 range defense. There's always going to be exceptions, but that's like the general idea. Dual strike, please. Okay. Now let's see what the center looks like. Hopefully it looks a little bit less ugly. Nope. In fact, it looks even worse. Even worse than last time. Didn't get the crit. Didn't get the crit. Cool. Alright. This should not be going as bad as it is. This should be going significantly better than it is. Because first of all, I should be getting this dual strike on the left at least a little bit more often. And then I shouldn't be getting the exact worst possible luck in the center every single time that I do get the dual strike. So Typically, you're not going to experience luck this bad unless the life just hates you. Dual strike, please. No. This is why we love quick resetting. Waste 30 seconds per attempt instead of wasting 5 minutes per attempt. If I had just planned this better, if I just gotten Muriel and Lonku to C support, it would be making such a huge difference here. Because we'd be getting this dual strike on the left with fewer resets needed, and because of that, like, we wouldn't have to worry as much about what the center looks like, because, you know, we would have more good attempts, so we would also have more chances to get good luck in the center. It's kind of funny that the enemy skills in Lunatic Plus are random, so like you can get cases where they just do nothing, and then you can get cases where they make it impossible for you to win. Oh god. Wow. I feel like my throat is going to start bleeding. Alright, we got it with Lonku in the lead. Do you think Pan is a good character for Lunatic Plus? To be honest, I have probably used Pan less than any other character, so I don't really want to give a very, like... I don't want to give an opinion on her as if I'm an expert. I don't like doing that. I only like giving opinions on things that I've done a lot of research on. Yeah, I know a lot of people have sung her praises about leveling her up to 10 quickly and then using a second seal on her so you have an extra Wyvern Rider. I can't say from personal experience how well that works, and to my estimation, I would be a little bit worried about doing that because I feel like there are so many good targets for the early second seal. That's one of the reasons I typically don't do it myself, but if I did it, I would be able to give you... Oh my god, really? If I did it, I would be able to give you like a much better like input. The only thing I can say is that in Chapter 10, you really want to have an extra flyer, and if you can make Pan into that extra flyer, I'm sure it helps. I'm just not sure if there's like a better option. There might actually be a better option. People just like Pan because they like Pan. That's just how things are sometimes. So we can't fight any of these 3 enemies because all 3 of them have counter. So what do we do in that case? I can kill him with the Silver Lance. And just fly everyone else over to the center, I guess, for next turn. Let's see what happens. Would have loved a dual strike there. Partially just because I want to see how much damage they do. So we got rid of 1 enemy. Got rid of him, that's good. Alright, we are swarming with enemies here. This chapter is so hard, guys. This chapter is so overtuned. Like, really. The problem is I really want Chrome over here to recruit Gaius so that I can leave Like, if I can recruit Gaius now, I could leave Lonku here, which would really change things up. I could even switch Muriel into the lead. Like something like this. Of course he has Vantage, don't worry about that. Something like this would be really cool though. This would help me gain a lot of momentum. Problem is him having Vantage just kind of massively screwed me over. I just have no idea how to deal with these 2 enemies, both having counter. I wonder if Frederick can fight this one. bronze sword, I can. Okay, so what if I do this? Then I go here. This is exactly why I brought Callum with me. For stuff like this. Just absolute utility right there. Look at that. So now Frederick can enemy phase this guy. And he won't kill himself with counter damage. He'll damage himself on the first hit, but on the second hit he'll kill the enemy. Which will prevent any further counter damage. All these guys spawn with pass. Why wouldn't they? The problem is now Gaius is going to run over here. I think Gaius will come run over here. I think Gaius runs over here and kills Muriel. I'm actually not 100% sure, but I think he does. Let's see. Let's do some experimenting. It's worth testing out. Oh, he has pass? Really? The exact one skill that I don't want him to have? It's getting to be too much with this game sometimes. They always have the exact skill, like the exact one that I don't want them to have. Every single time I go to check an enemy, I'm like, okay, let's check if this guy has pass. Oh, he has pass, of course. It's like it just never stops. Okay. Look at this. We can't even get out of their range. There's like, the enemies have so much range on this map. They're covering every single angle. I just want to see what Gaius does. I literally, all I want to do is just see what Gaius is going to do. I already know this attempt is over. Just run away. It doesn't matter. Okay, he does attack. That's funny. The thing is, I feel like this opener actually should work. We're just getting, like, the worst possible luck on every attempt. Alright, what did I conclude from that? I can't even remember, like, that just stressed me out so much. I can't even remember. Like, I feel like I figured a few things out that I wanted to do differently, and now I can't even remember what they were. Because that whole thing just made me so angry. Yes, I want to have Crom over here so I can recruit Gaius. How do I do that though? Because I need Crom paired up. Well, I don't. No, I don't. That's a false idea. I do not need Crom there. I do not need Crom paired up. Not if I change my strategy. That's the problem. I was getting tunnel vision on this strategy. I don't need to commit to this strategy. I can switch strategies. Let me give Longku a backup sword, so he doesn't always have to spam the killing edge. I'll give him this bronze sword, and Stahl can keep the iron sword. The only problem here is that I lack the flexibility to deal with the Dark Mage. Like I did before, I had the flexibility between using Muriel or Longku. If I switch to this opener, I don't really have any flexibility. I just lose all of that. But I want to try this out and see how it looks. Mirabelle's in a really weird position now. Do you think the best thing to do is leave Pan in Tagwell and then reclass her into Tagwell again at level 30? I don't know about that. That's honestly the problem. For me, the problem with Tagwell and Manakete is the fact that their class line is so separate from everything else in the game, and the way that it works is like not that convenient either. Okay, what if we do this? I feel like the problem here is that even if I land a dual strike, I think it doesn't kill. Yeah, there's no way she's dealing 15 damage to this guy. Okay, so that's not the play. Let me think. What about Robin? What about Robin on the left? Robin on the left might work. I actually like this idea. It's starting to have some merit. Let me give the Levin sword back to you just in case this attempt goes somewhere. Problem is, he, of course, spawned with the exact skill that I didn't want him to have. You know that's always going to happen. But yeah, the problem with Tagwell and Manakete is that they're stuck in a class line that, number one, it doesn't even get a skill until level 15, and then that skill only works if you stay as a Tagwell or stay as a Manakete, which is like really stupid and pointless. And then if you reclass at level 10, you have to switch into a class where you're going to have E-rank weapons. It's actually the same exact problem that Donald has. It just doesn't work. They made one massive change. I give the Levin sword to the wrong person, by the way. They made one massive change in Fates that really fixed this issue, which is that they made it so that your characters can reclass at any time, and they keep their level. So, like, if you want to get Keaton out of Wolfskin and into Berserker, or into Fighter, you can just switch him to a Fighter whenever you want, and he doesn't lose his levels. Like, yeah, he does have to start with E-rank axes, but he doesn't have to grind for 10 levels in Wolfskin and then turn into a Fighter with E-rank axes. He just immediately turns into a Fighter with E-rank axes. And this is the same reason why Mozu is so much better than Donal. She doesn't have to train for 10 levels as a villager and then switch to an archer. You can just make her into an archer immediately, which just, like, if you could make Donal into a Fighter immediately, or a mercenary immediately, like, he would be so much better. He would be, like, even with his bad stats, he would be so much better. The fact that he can't do that is one of the huge reasons why he's so bad. Oh, he started with the exact skill again, huh? That's why we crit. I'm not worried about this guy. I'm pretty worried about this guy. I can play for a crit here. Yeah. In fact, I have a really good opportunity I have a really good chance to play for a crit here. My only concern is that they're gonna go after Robin instead of going after Lonku. Just because they're like that. This opener feels very slow and very passive, but I want to try it out just in case. Oh my god, really? Guys, come on. Just one time, please, don't spawn with the skills that are going to brick the entire attempt. What do I even do in this case? The answer is like basically nothing. I have to be extremely slow and extremely passive on both sides, and I don't think that's going to work. I mean, we'll play it out, we'll see what happens, but I don't think this is going to go anywhere. I think we're going to get forced into both corners, and then they're going to kill Amarin. Okay, please go after Lonku. I don't know if I would say the reclass mechanics are better, it's just specific characters really suffer. If we got a crit there, we should have been fine. I'll actually make sure that Lonku can kill that guy on a crit. If not, I'm going to switch him with somebody else. Because even if he doesn't roll counter, I would prefer to kill him on a crit if I can. 17 minus 5. It's 12. 12 times 3 is actually 36. It actually doesn't kill him. I'm going to switch Stahl over here. I'm going to give the killing edge to Stahl. I'm actually seeing cases where Stahl is a better killing edge user than Lonku, and I did not expect that at all. That really surprised me. But I'm starting to see the merits of Stahl as your primary killing edge user, because his strength is so much higher, his crits hits for so much harder. I could also just give a strength tonic to Lonku though. So like if this wasn't like a Stahl Saturday stream, I could just like give a tonic to Lonku and he would be able to, you know, do the same thing in the same position. So it's not like that big of a difference, but it's definitely, I'm feeling the difference. Or I'm feeling the niche. I feel like there is a niche where Lonku like just has like something that he does. I think I want the Levin sword back. Yeah. And in that case, let me make sure Stahl has a sword that he can use. So let me give Stahl the bronze sword. Okay. Should have Lonku, iron sword, Levin sword, Stahl, killing edge, bronze sword. This should be fine. I mean, the reclassing mechanic system in Fates is really good and really interesting. I just think that Awakening is also good, like in its own way. So I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if I can say which one I would even consider to be better, because I think they're just both just good, just in different ways. I would love it if this guy didn't have counter, but he does. So I'm just gonna live with that. I'm gonna do. I need the Sumia pair up this time. What if I can fight this thief with Lonku? Is that an option? Because then I could fish for crits. Oh, I can't because I took away the killing edge from him. Alright, let's just do this. Oops. That was a misplay. I don't think Muriel can end her turn here, because that ruins my plan on the left. Well, I learned that the hard way, didn't I? I'll definitely get my dual strike now. By the way, this guy has spawned with Aegis every single time since I started using the Robin on the left strategy. He has spawned with Aegis every single time. Just an observation. Okay, so I'm gonna go killing edge here. What does this guy have? Luna plus. I'm just gonna go flux here. This should be fine. The problem is, yeah, this guy's gonna attack Muriel, which I didn't want. Okay, hold on. Let's start again. Yeah, Hero is one of the best classes in Awakening. I also like, I like War Cleric as well. It's kind of like Hero without swords, but it gets a lot of other things. You dislike the weapon system of Fates, especially Forging. I definitely agree with you on that. I wouldn't say I dislike the weapon system as a whole, but I do prefer the Awakening weapon system, and I definitely do not like the way that they handle Forges. I think the Forges in Fates are like really bad game design. I wish I could guarantee accuracy, 100% accuracy there. I don't want to use the Elwyn Tome. I'll just use Thunder. Thunder's pretty accurate. Oh, it's not strong enough. That was my bad. But I guess so the trick is you either use Flux and you have to pray that your attack's going to hit, that both of your attacks will hit, or you have to use like Thunder and then pray that Crom is going to get a dual strike, and neither of those things feel great, but it is what it is, I guess. Stand here. We should have a very high crit rate when we're standing next to Robin. We get plus 10 from Solidarity, so that's 45, and then we're getting another plus 10 from our C support bonus, so we should have a 55% crit rate when we're standing next to Robin. Okay, now let's be more careful about this guy from now on. And then let's look at what we've got over here. Okay, much better opener on the left. Unfortunately, every single one of them has Luna. So we have to start getting rid of them before they get a chance to attack us, and we're probably still going to get killed. Cool. I feel like every single time there's just like always one thing that needs to go wrong. Like you can never just get like a single clean break. I can at least pull the thief away. That's something, sort of. I'm gonna do this again. Oh, we get doubled, okay. We're learning. This is trial and error. This is basically what I do off stream. I just go over and over again, and every single time I notice or make a mistake, I try to fix it on the next time. Everyone has Luna Plus and Lunatic Plus. At least those 3 enemies did. Yeah, the way they hand out the forge materials is so stupid. Like, that's just horrible game design, I'm gonna say it. I don't usually like criticize the games to that extent, but that is just atrocious game design. Alright. We actually don't kill with thunder here. That's kind of frustrating. I'm just gonna use Elwind. I just don't feel like having to rely on dual strikes. Yeah, rare moment seeing Lone Q get doubled there. We haven't even got a chance to see if this guy attacks Stahl or Robin. I think he's going to attack Robin, but we might be able to get him to attack Stahl. I'm not sure. Before that, we need, like, me to not make a mistake, which is apparently very difficult. Okay, finally. We got 3 enemies on the left that are not horrible configuration. Unfortunately, this guy spawned with Pavis, which is, like, out of the possible good configurations, this is the worst one for this guy to have Pavis. It is what it is, but it's very frustrating. We can chip down half of his health. He deals no damage to us. And then Sumia can pair up and switch us over to the Orson's Hatchet and have the hand axe as our backup. And then pair up with us. Now, we might be able to use Stahl now. If we can get him to deal... No, he's not going to deal 26 damage. Maybe Miriel, actually. Maybe Miriel can do this. Let's see, what's her highest damage? 18. Minus 3 is 15. Okay, so this guy is going to see lethal against Miriel. So he's going to run up to her and attack her. In fact, hold on, let's see if we can do it with the Wind Tome for accuracy. 16... minus 1 is 15, so yeah, we can do it with the Wind Tome. Okay, so this guy sees lethal against Miriel, so he's going to run up and attack her. What he doesn't realize is that when Miriel hits him back, she's going to kill him, and then he's not going to get his second attack. Crumb, please, come on! Miriel is so useful. I wish I could do this without wasting Orson Hatchet charges. But you have to have it equipped so that you can deal with the Dark Mage. Nice dual guard. Never dual strike. Okay, he attacks Robin, although he might have just done that because he had lethal. He might not do that if he doesn't have lethal, I'm not sure. I think that's a game over condition, right? Yeah. Which is kind of interesting because Robin is not a mandatory deployment. You don't have to deploy Robin in, like... I think you only have to deploy Robin in, like, 2 chapters in the entire game. Maybe 3. It's something like that. It's a very low number. But despite that, Robin still counts as a game over condition, so theoretically... You can make an argument that you should never deploy Robin because they're a game over condition, but that's a kind of half-baked argument. Not you, not Grima. Kellem's defense would be good for keeping Robin alive. You're right about that, but then I wouldn't be able to get the Crom... I wouldn't be able to double these enemies, and I wouldn't be able to get Crom dual strikes. Unless you're talking about another character. So I think the issue right now is that Robin can't survive against these two enemies. So let me see how close they are to being able to survive against these two enemies. So they have 28 plus 18 damage. They have 46 damage, minus 12 defense, minus 9 resistance. Is actually only 20. Okay, so we actually survive against these two enemies if they don't roll Luna, which they didn't this time. So let's try another attempt and see what happens, because we should be able to survive this time, because we're not going to get hit with a Luna Nosferatu. Assuming we get this double, or dual strike. I would much rather have this guy attack Stahl. I think he'll only do that if Robin's on full health, and even then he still might not do it. It's hard to guess. Let's stick with Elwind. It's kind of niche. Like, the Elwind Tome is kind of niche. The charges aren't that valuable aside from when you're attacking flyers. Okay. Three enemies that Frederick can basically deal no damage to. Love to see that. Because that's the case, I think I'm just going to use the hand axe. Since we can't damage them anyway, we might as well just rely on dual strikes or something. We can't do an anchor strategy this time because the enemies are too strong. They have too much health remaining, so they'll just kill Muriel. Okay. Fun times. Nice dodge. Yeah, see, we actually survive if they don't get Pavis. Okay, so typically we would not have two enemies left alive on the right-hand side, but also Frederick probably should have died there anyway, so it's a little bit of a toss-up. This guy's got counter, of course he does. It's the one skill that you don't want him to have. This guy's a problem. I think I can defeat him from this square. Yeah, if I can defeat him from this square. Oh my god, he has Aegis Plus, huh? Really? The exact skill that I don't want him to have. Come on. The whole last 30 minutes of this stream has just been me saying that over and over again, and it's crazy because it's actually happening. Like, it's driving me crazy. Every single enemy, they keep having the exact skill. Like, the only thing that I don't want this guy to have at this moment is Aegis Plus, and it's exactly what he has. I also kind of messed up because I need Crom to not be paired up. But if Crom's not paired up, then I can't double. So this kind of doesn't work. This kind of doesn't work. How much damage does this guy do to Robin? 15 minus 9 is 6 damage. Actually survive. Does he have pass? No. Oh, he has Aegis Plus though. You know he's always going to have Aegis Plus. And I won't double him without the Crom pair up, but I can get another speed pair up. Oh, never mind, I double him anyway. Interesting. Okay. I really need to pass out some vulneraries before the next attempt. We know this attempt's not going to succeed. So I think I don't even have any in the convoy, yeah. So the next problem is this guy. I could take him out here, but then I have to fight this thief. But then again, I want to fight this thief anyway because I want to kill him with a crit. So this might be the play. So go like this. Oh, but then the next problem is that this guy's going to attack me over the wall. So yeah, this doesn't work. Doesn't work. I also can't have Maribel heal me, because she'll get attacked. She can survive the hit, but then I'm not enemy phasing this guy who I need to enemy phase. I really wish I still had the elixir, but I mean, how in the world would you keep it in for this long? We're going to take 12 damage, which will kill us. Not if we do this. What does this guy do? Way too much. This should keep Frederick alive and let him kill those two enemies. It's not really going to help us that much in the long run, but in the short run it might do something. We can't really do anything about these guys because they have overlapping ranges. Maybe we could bait this guy out. Yeah, whoever stands on this pillar can fight this fighter, which can definitely be Long Ku. We survive and no, we don't kill him because of the way damage rounding works. I have to use 11 sword charge. I don't love that. What about Sumia? Can she survive? She does not survive. What about Muriel? She does not survive. Interesting. I guess we just run away then. Okay. We know this attempt's gonna fail anyway. I'm just trying to see if how much information can I get. Okay, these enemies are gonna kill Lucina this turn. Weapon proficiency on a unit that I'm not going to use. We didn't get the crit anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Even if we didn't dodge those attacks, Frederick would have survived. We already calced that. Yes. Deal counter damage to yourself. Get rid of her. All she does is steal experience. And make it so that it's like harder to predict what the enemies are going to do. Okay, in this position, assuming this thief was dead. Okay, the problem is I need somebody here. Yeah, this isn't working. This isn't working. I need somebody. This is the problem I always encounter with this map. Every single time I do a run, I get to this map and I always run into the same problem, which is that I need a character on the left, the middle, and the right. And you basically only have two characters. So you can only cover the left and the middle, or the middle and the right, or the left and the right. Like, you have to leave one of these lanes open. But you just, like, you can't, but you have to. So, like, what do you do? Like, I can't figure, I can never solve this. Maybe we have to go back to doing Muriel and Long Ku on the left. Robin in the center, and then Frederick on the right. I feel like that has merit. We just couldn't get, we couldn't get the luck that we needed. We could also do Stahl and Muriel on the left. That would probably be smarter. No, because we get the speed from the Long Ku pair up. Okay, hold on a second. I need to manage my my vulneraries. They're in the hands of characters who really don't need them. Like, you desperately need one more than certainly more than Maribel. Muriel definitely doesn't need one either. Okay, so who else needs one? Stahl, probably. And then, like, we can give the other ones to... Honestly, we should keep one in the convoy. Who has the other one charge? Well, I don't know. Muriel's a good user. Lonku's kind of a good user. Stahl's a good user. Robin's a good user. Frederick's okay. So we have them all in good, useful hands now, at least. It would be nice if we could keep one in the convoy, but it's not a big deal. You would normally use Muriel left, Robin center, and then everyone on the right runs as fast as possible to regroup with Robin. I mean, that's what I try to do too, but it just doesn't always work. But you have to make sure that Muriel can one-round the barbarians. I think she can. We just moved her back over to the right because I was trying different things, but it's just not really working out either. Because I want to recruit Gaius on turn 2. I think that's the problem I'm encountering. I need a pair up that's going to give +2 speed to Robin. I think Stahl can work. Okay, hold on. I might be onto something here. Stahl over here. I think this works. You think Sully and Kellum are useful in some configurations, but we could swap them out. Yeah, that's a good point too. I haven't reassessed my extra units, and they aren't really contributing a lot right now. Okay, so we're gonna start with this. We need a dual strike. Didn't get it. We're back in reset land. All right, let's see. Oh, well, yeah, this is definitely not gonna work. And now the problem is I don't have Maribel to heal me on the left side because I'm using Stahl instead. It's not working out too well. I feel like this opener can work. I just feel like we got, once again, it's just like we're just getting the worst possible luck. You don't think my Muriel has enough attack to one-round barbarians without dual strike? You make sure yours doesn't need dual strikes to one-round by leveling to 10 and mega forging a tome for this map. I didn't get her to level 10. I'm training Stahl. Like I have to work with what I have available. I could forge more might onto some of these tomes, but I'm waiting to see if I can do it without doing that. I also have to make sure that I can actually kill this guy with the Iron Sword, or if I have to give him back the Killing Edge. Because 7 damage might be just enough. Yeah, 7 damage is just enough. Problem is I need to actually get the dual strike. Okay, I got it. That's a good start. Now I gotta think about this guy. So the big problem now is that if I use Stahl, I don't have Maribel. It's like you have to always make like one concession there. What about, can she reach from here? She can't reach from here. She would need one extra point of movement, but I can't get that. The only way I can get that is with a Frederick pair up, but I can't have Frederick pair up with her. He's got way more important things to do. It's actually crazy that she can almost reach. I can attack from 2 range, but then if I do that, it leaves the thief alive on full health. This is the one set downside of reclassing out of Tactician early, is that your Robin has less speed, and they can't double these things without a good pair up. but then having to pair up somebody with Robin so that they can double just causes like a whole load of other problems. Because then they always need to have somebody paired up with them. That's 12 damage. How much is this guy gonna hit me for? I mean, less than 12, certainly. I think I just survive. Oh, but this guy has Luna, though, so he's gonna hit me for more. Well, let's just see. Cool. Okay, at the very least, we can test out this opener. I don't think this guy can kill Robin. 21 minus 16, yeah, he can only do like 5 damage. Robin's gonna be totally, well, not totally fine, but Robin will be fine. They'll survive. Now if I stand like here, I guess, I can trade the Thunder Tome, which might be helpful. Okay, let's look at this side. They probably have all the worst skills. Actually, no, this is the best opener. This is the best opener on the right side, so we might actually be fine. We might finally have a good attempt going. We managed to not immediately die on the right, and we got the best possible opener on the left. Once again, I hate wasting the Orison Hatchet here, but I think it's probably necessary, because we want to clear out these enemies fast. I'm going to move Maribel as far to the left as possible. I'm going to send Kellum with her. And then Sully can just hang out. Alright, let's see what happens. I would love it if I could kill this guy. Okay, that's something to keep note of. I want to put the Killing Edge back in his hands. Because Stahl doesn't need it anymore. And Miriel needs the extra offense whenever she lands her dual strikes. Okay. I don't think this guy one-shots us unless he has Luna. Dodged anyway. I noticed Frederick dodges this guy a lot too. You can't like 100% rely on that, but it's something that does happen sometimes. Okay, I'm in a significantly better position now. All I need to do... So this is what I would normally do on Lunatic. On Lunatic, you can have a character stay over here and keep attacking over the wall. And all you need to do is just block the characters on the right side from approaching them. The problem is, on Lunatic Plus, these guys can have pass and other skills, which makes it so there's not really any safe places for you to stand. Not only that, but then your character here in the center is also like way less capable of surviving on their own because of the fact that these enemies in the center are way more dangerous. So there's just like so many other ways that things play out differently from what you want. I could maybe have Frederick run over here and kill this guy. And then try to push through the center. Or just like be in a position where the center's not causing that much threat. Like if Robin kills this guy, Muriel kills this guy, and Frederick kills this guy, the center's not really that dangerous. Well, if this guy didn't have counter, the center wouldn't really be that dangerous. Gotta always account for that. I think I'm just like not in a Lunatic Plus mode today. Like today I'm in the mood where I'm like, hey, like it's really getting on my nerves that the enemies keep having all these annoying skills. Typically I love this because of the extra challenge. I think it's the combination of like me having a sore throat. So like, I'm just like, you know, like when you're sick, you just don't feel that good. Yeah. Okay, I can potentially have Muriel take this square, take out this guy, and then enemy phase this guy. The problem is that locks her out of helping out on the middle side. This guy has pass. I think I can play around that. I can't play around this guy though. I'd actually like to keep a Robin right here if possible. This guy's so annoying. This guy's so annoying. Counter and Luna Plus. It's like one of those really bad combinations of skills. If Robin's right here, though, they can take a lot of attacks. The problem is I can't heal them safely unless I wipe out these other enemies. But if I wipe out these other enemies, then it, you know what I mean, it just like puts additional characters in danger. I can't figure it out. Can't see the way through. This guy having Hawkeye and Luna Plus is absolutely nuts, by the way. What if I just back up one? Just do this. Okay. I can mend here. Excuse me. Now I just have to body block this square, which I can do like so. Okay. Can we give him a more enticing target than Maribel? Probably not. He's probably going to go after Maribel or Robin. I'm kind of fine with either of those outcomes. I could potentially put someone here, though. Like Muriel? No, because I need Muriel on the left. Where's the Levin sword? Probably Lonk. Yeah, because I'm a buffoon and an idiot. Let's just do this for now. Oh. Okay. That's fine, we're going to get rid of this guy anyway. So we're going to Thunder here. Yeah, I really want him to have the Killing Edge on the next attempt. This could have gone so much better if he was holding the Killing Edge. Okay, so we're going to do that. Muriel's just gaming. I'll just put Pan in the center so she can help out in the center, I guess. Okay, so there's a little bit of pressure on Robin, which doesn't really concern me too much. Fortunately, that guy has a counter too. I think I want the Iron Axe. Maybe the Hand Axe actually works. But I don't want to waste Hand Axe charges when I don't need to. This is the situation where having the Iron Axe would be so helpful. You know what I should do? I should give it to Sumia, that way I can trade it into Frederick's hands if I need to. Okay, so Killing Edge goes to Lonku, Iron Axe goes to Sumia. Interesting that he would attack Robin instead of Lucina there. Maribel, I sort of expected that, not too surprising. That's fine, I guess. Interesting. Frederick's kind of in an okay position. The question is if we can keep the rest of our units alive. Like, Frederick can do this, for sure. Get rid of the guy with counter. Now our only concern is keeping our units in the center alive, which is easier said than done. Specifically, especially with these Cavaliers and Dark Mages coming at us from two lanes. And the fact that this thief will open this door if I don't leave it. I have to leave a target in his range, otherwise he will open the door. But I have to stay out of range of this guy and this guy, so... Like, what? I could try to run forward and kill all of these enemies. That would be one option. If I just go this way, if I take my entire team this way through the center and I just kill all of these enemies, maybe. In fact, I probably could have done that if I pulled Frederick to the left. That would have been smarter. I'll keep that in mind for next time too. But I have to end with somebody here in the center who can safely like block this thief and also won't kill themselves with counter damage. That's asking a lot. Advantage, huh? Kind of needs Stahl. It's not fast enough. I need Stahl to do something, but I'm not finding a good matchup for him. Yeah, I don't think this attempt can go anywhere. Hello, Kunai Katatresis. You thought the extra bulk might be particularly useful. Do you think Frederick would be better if he started as a paladin? I think one of Frederick's greatest strengths is that the enemies deal almost no damage to him, and part of that comes from the Great Knight class. So probably he's just better in Great Knight, but Paladin definitely has some advantages. He would be a little bit faster, and he would get Defender, which is like essentially, I mean, it's +1 strength, +1 skill, +1 speed, +1 luck, +1 defense, +1 resistance for the stats that you care about, and that's kind of a lot of stats. So I mean, I don't know, Paladin's a little bit underrated in this game, especially for characters who don't really need Luna. Like Frederick doesn't really need Luna. He's not much of an attacker. He's more of a defender. He would actually be kind of good in Paladin. I don't know if it would be better or worse than how he starts now, but he would be kind of good in Paladin, yes. Yeah, I think I needed Frederick to run over here and kill this thief. I think that would have helped me out a lot here. I kind of jumped the gun, assuming that he could only do one thing. I'm lacking 2 range attackers too, because my Levin sword is tied up over here, where I don't want or need it. I actually need it like over here. I can try to crit one of these enemies. It's not the best idea, but it's something. The problem is both enemies right in front. I can't damage them without taking counter damage. Right? I have like no method of doing that. I mean, I guess this. But then, of course, this guy has exactly Aegis Plus. So this doesn't really work to my benefit. And like if I use Robin here, that means I don't have Robin available to deal with the way more dangerous enemies. Like this guy. I guess the question is, does Stahl take this hit if he doesn't crit? Or, you know, he has to take the hit anyway, but if he doesn't crit, like, what's the worst thing that happens here? Didn't crit, didn't dual strike. Love to see it. The worst thing is that this guy has Vantage too, and so now he's going to get another chance to heal himself. I think we're going to run out of attacks before we can punch through all of these enemies. Our only hope would be if they attack Lucina instead of attacking us, but that's asking a lot. Plus, as stated, we need a character to end their turn here with no weapon equipped. And we just don't have the characters for that. We just do not have enough characters for that. Maybe we can take out this guy. I can even transfer Crom over to me so he can do something else. So this guy's the problem now. If I had Frederick get rid of him, we would actually be in a pretty okay position. Not great, but like okay. The problem would be this thief. He might be able to just kill Sully or Callum. like regardless of what I attempt to do. Neither of them have pass. But yeah, I have no way to get rid of this guy now, I don't think. Not even close. I mean, who has the killing edge again? Him? I could do something like this. This is like the only chance I have of winning. Got it. That's funny. Can Kellum reach? No, Kellum can't reach. So we kind of got screwed anyway because Kellum can't reach. It would have been funny though. Well, hold on a second. I can do this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We might be okay here. So we unequip our weapon. And I'm pretty sure neither the fighter or the thief can kill Kellum with a single round of combat here. This guy would deal 28 minus, and he doesn't know that he has Luna Plus, but we'll factor that in anyway. So he would deal 28 minus 8, which would leave us alive on 1 HP. The thief would attack us twice for 21 minus 16. He would attack us twice for 5 damage each hit, so he would deal 10 total damage. The problem is we left Muriel in range of this guy. She's gonna die, but we can actually go like this. We can pull Lonku into the lead. And go like this. We might be okay here. Yeah, we survive on 1. We kill this guy. Nope. Cool story, bro. That was fun. Spending 20 minutes thinking of a solution to that turn and then losing anyway. What's funny is when I started thinking, I knew I was like this. I was like I knew this attempt was gonna fail, but I just wanted to like practice, like test out different things and figure out what could we possibly do in this situation? Like what could I have done differently? And then because I got like the good luck, I thought like hold on a second, maybe we have a way to win, and then I just died anyway in the stupidest way imaginable. So that was fun. Hey Red Watcher, thank you for stopping by today. Great Knight is also good because he starts with Axe rank, which is nice when you go into Wyvern later. Yeah, so axes are the best weapons, so in a sense, Great Knight is better because it has access to, because it can use axes. But I definitely see the benefits of Paladin. Like, I think they have their own merits. You know, with how popular a bunny girl anime is, it's surprising they didn't lean more into that market with a cute bunny girl pan design. Yeah, they definitely leaned heavily into like the furry aesthetic with the Tagwell, instead of making them like Kemono Mimi. They're not just like characters with animal ears, like they very much look like furries, which is interesting. You do like the way that she is, but it's pretty clear they went with something more realistic instead of trying to make something a little cuter. Fred with the hammer is good. You would lose hammer access for Chapter 4 if he started in Paladin. That's true. You could use Vake instead, but that takes away Frederick's, like one of Frederick's potential uses. Alright, so there was a couple things we needed to do different. We need to give the Killing Edge back to Lonku, and the Levin Sword back to Stahl. I feel like there was something else different that I wanted to do. I want to make sure I do it before I start the attempt. Does anyone remember what it was? I know I was complaining about one other thing I needed to do. Did it have to do with Muriel? Gable says it's been 3 hours and I've cleared 1 map. Maniac mode, Fire Emblem 9 feels faster. I mean, I'm playing slower because I'm streaming. That's part of it. Like, I'm streaming and I'm sick. Plus, these are among the hardest maps in the entire game. And, like, I'm spending a lot of time just sitting here looking at the prep screen and reading chat. It's not like I've actually been playing for 3 hours straight. Alright. Iron Axe on Sumia, thank you very much for V. Cooley. That's exactly why I was sitting here, just thumbing around because I knew somebody was going to tell me what I wanted to know. Very helpful information. Okay, now we're going to reset until we get some dual strikes. Just give it to me on the first attempt. I don't want to do this. You just made your marriage decision on the fly without really planning it, but you realize later that Cordelia with Gale Force is great for a Severa with Robin as the father. That is definitely among the possible really good Severa builds. I think the reason Severa is so good is because she has so many good builds that she can run. But it's not like she's not like a jack of all trades, master of none. It's like she can do any of the master builds. That's what's so good about her, is she can be like master of anything that you need her to be master of. Oh, cool. Did you guys see what skills those enemies had? At least I can kill them from 2 range. Let's just go with this. Yeah, a lot of times when I play the game, I actually don't really plan out a lot of my marriages that much. My runs would be a lot cleaner if I did more pre-planning and like meta planning, but I just don't. I just don't feel like it. Unfortunately, this guy spawning with counter is gonna ruin some of our plans. We might be okay if we dodge some attacks, though. I'm pretty sure we still double and kill these guys, right? No, actually we don't. I need a strength tonic, but I think I already used the strength tonic. It looks like I already used it. So that doesn't really work. Because I'm going to hit them for... No, this will work. Because he doesn't have HP plus 5. The problem is I'm going to hit myself with so much counter damage that I'm probably going to die anyway. But I mean, I guess it's worth it to at least try. Robin with Lissa is pretty good. I definitely agree with that. You do get a very strong Owain. Also, I just realized I can't equip the Bronze Sword because I need the Iron Hatchet. Or the Orson Hatchet, I mean. Well, let's just do this. I mean, we've pretty much already failed this attempt anyway, so... I don't know why I'm sitting here stressing over it. Just do the moves that are going to give me a 10% chance of success instead of a 0% chance of success. Don't like that. I don't like the fact that this is not killing. I think I need to use the Thunder Tome. That way I can kill with just 1 dual strike instead of needing 2. Got really good level ups. Okay, so here's the moment of truth. Here's where we kill ourselves with counter damage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, we're still alive. I don't know how. I'm actually going to move out of that guy's range because I can't fight him because my health is too low. Okay, let's see if there's any way for me to clean up the center now. So my big problem is I'm still lacking, I still don't have the ability to clean up in the center. Especially if this guy gets counter, which you know he's going to. I can potentially do this. It's not worth it. This is fine. Would have loved a dual strike there. God, I would have loved a dual strike there. Okay, well now I have to move Muriel. It's not a huge deal. I can put her like... I can put her here. Just thunder this time. I like the idea of leaving Crom in this guy's range, and then Crom kills him on enemy phase. I just need to make sure I can deal 12 effective damage. Answer seems to be yes, I can. So we're gonna go like this. This should bait the thief over. He thinks he can kill Crom. I'm assuming he thinks he can kill Crom. I'm pretty sure he thinks he can kill Crom. He's going to run over, he's going to hit Crom once, and then Crom is going to hit him back and kill him. So then he's going to die instead of killing Crom. Fortunately, the rest of my units are all in like positions where they can't really go anywhere or do anything. So I'm just going to have to back up again. Alright, let's see what happens. They're just going to kill Frederick, of course. Why didn't I think of that? I could have done that differently. I could have put Frederick on the right-hand side instead of the left-hand side. I'm just not having it today. I'm just not getting there. Alright, let's equip the weapons that we want to use so that I don't keep making mistakes. There's no way to give Arms Thrift to Lucina without Robin. Probably not. I can't think of any. This guy got counter again. I mean, this guy's not really that dangerous. I'm just going to do this opener. I'm going to try to do a better job of adapting to like what skills the enemies have instead of just doing the same thing over and over. I have to do quick resets anyway. I should do my quick resets before I look at the other enemy groups. That was a mistake. I'm just wasting time now. Yeah, why would you want Arm Thrift on Lucina? She already has the Falchion, for example. The Falchion is basically a silver sword that never breaks. Alright, let's go back to quick reset land. And just hope that I just hope that I feel better next week. Because I feel like crap this week. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream. I want to stream tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. My throat is just like killing me. And every single time I stream, I never get as far as I want to. Which causes me to end up streaming for longer. And then I stream for a long time. And then my throat hurts even more. I gotta overcome my physical limitations. We will get a good attempt. I swear we will. I don't know, this just doesn't feel that elegant. It just feels like I'm resetting, just trying to get good luck. Yeah, well the thing is, like, even if you're gonna forge a brave lance for her to attack with, or a silver lance for her to attack with, you don't really, like, you don't need Arms Thrift to do that. You can just attack with the forged weapon, and then when it breaks, just buy another one. Like it's not that complicated. Just buy another one. You have plenty of gold. Chapter 6 is a nightmare, that's for sure. I still don't think I've ever found like a reliable strategy for this chapter. I have reliable Lunatic strategies. It's just as soon as you start factoring in Lunatic plus skills, you just have to reset over and over again until the enemies don't get like the most difficult and annoying skills. And that's just it. There's just nothing else you can do. I can potentially one-range this guy, but only if I'm prepared to take 28 plus 21 damage. 49 minus 16 minus 8, 25 damage. I can actually take 25 damage. I'm going to do this. And that's even assuming they both hit me, which they're not going to now. Guaranteed. Are there any good weapons for Lucina to use? Falchion is already 12 mine. Yeah, I mean, you can still forge like good lances and stuff. Or the thing is, swords just kind of suck anyway. So typically, I would want to put Lucina into something like Archer or something that can use lances. I don't think she has any really good axe using classes, unfortunately. She always ends up a little bit frail anyway. Alright. Feeling a little better about this opener. Frederick's side, this guy got... God, really? Luna and counter. Okay, we're gonna have to do a passive opener here. Am I messing something up again? Probably. I'm pretty sure Sully can fight this guy at base with a Callum pair up. Yeah, she can. That's really funny. I'd rather have Frederick fight him though, but that's really funny. Alright, if we survive this turn, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I guess if we don't survive, I'm going to take a break too. Alright, dual strike, dual strike, dual strike. Yes, okay, this is a really good opener on the left. Really good opener on the left. Middle is looking nice too. The left and middle are looking nice. The right side, unfortunately, looks like crap. Okay, that helps. Come on. That's fine. This is kind of the moment of truth. A stalled dual strike there would have gone so hard. Oh my god, that would have been a stall moment. We haven't really had a big stall moment this stream. A stalled dual strike right there would have just blew the entire game wide open. That would have been so awesome. But alas. Okay. Let's think about how to handle this disgusting nightmare in the center, while keeping as many of our units as safe as possible. Our resistance score is not really that great. I mean, we could do this. That's like a start. It gets rid of this guy. But then Robin has like so many enemies they have to deal with, and these two enemies right here have overlapping ranges, which is a huge problem. But this guy has counter, so I can't deal with the fighter. Anytime this guy has counter, it just like ruins everything in the center because you can't deal with this fighter. You just have to back up and let him attack whoever he wants. I mean, what can I do? What can I do to get out of this? I can start here. Now Robin, I'm gonna see how much damage Robin is potentially taking. Like at worst, how much damage is Robin taking here? 17 plus 18 plus 28. That's 63 minus 17 minus 9 minus 9. Robin's taking 28 damage at worst here. Of course, they have exactly 28 HP. I wouldn't have it any other way. Maribel can't heal Robin because if she stands behind him, she's going to get attacked. I can, hold on, I can pull this guy away. Because this guy has passed, I can actually pull him away safely. I can bait him into attacking someone over here. Ooh, this is clutch, this is clutch. I have to make sure, I have to give him a target that's more appealing than Robin. That's the trick. I have to give him, I have to make him want to attack somebody more than he wants to attack Robin. Pan is probably a really good target for this. He thinks that he can hit her for a lot of damage. 28. He thinks he can hit her for 20 damage. I feel like he'll go for it. Don't be an idiot. Crom's better here. Okay. If we get lucky and this guy behaves, he's going to run over here, attack Pan. Pan's going to double him and chip him down. Then Robin's going to fight these two Dark Mages. I can also send Muriel closer to the center now, which could potentially allow me to heal her more safely next turn, which could matter. Next, we got this gang. I need to attack this guy. This guy doesn't really matter. Does he reach me? The answer is no. So I can either fight this guy or not fight this guy, depending on what I feel like doing. I actually see the merits of fighting him. And I'm going to show you why. Ooh, I should have grabbed the axe before I did that, though. That was my one misplay. I'm going to constantly keep making misplays, so I don't need to point it out every time, but it's still a little frustrating. That could have gone better. Because now the best I can do is give him the bronze axe. I can't give him the iron. It's the bronze sword. I can't give him the iron axe. I can mend him. Alright, I think we're... I don't know if we're guaranteed to survive this turn, but we're in a pretty good position right now. Yes, he went for Pan. Oh, and we got a dual guard. Sick. Okay, so Robin should be safe. In fact, they're going after Lucina anyway. Now, the only downside here is that because they attacked Lucina, they didn't take any damage from Robin, which means now we have two Dark Mages just standing there menacingly. And this thief will open this door if he doesn't have any valid targets to attack. So I have to make sure he has a valid target, but he has counter, so I can't let him attack anybody. It's a little bit of a puzzle, isn't it? The thing is, if I could guarantee that they would keep attacking Lucina, I could just ignore these Dark Mages, but I can't guarantee that they're going to do that. They might just do whatever they feel like doing. Like, I just have no way to control their behavior. Stahl dual strike here would be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, Katarina's bolt is 1 point short. The other issue is this guy. I can't really control him either. Okay, what if I just assume that the thief's not going to open the door? What if I just assume that the thief's not going to open the door? I think that's the only thing I can do now. I think he moves before the mages do. I'm pretty sure the thieves move first. I think I determined that during one of my previous attempts when I was testing. Red Watcher says you found the objects that summons Anna. That's really useful. I forgot to show this off. I recorded it for one of my videos, and then I forgot to put the footage into the video. What you can actually do is save the game, stand on the shop that you want, and then just keep summoning Anna over and over again until she appears with the item that you want. And you can check, each chapter has specific items that she can bring with her, so you can find a chapter that's going to have like an item that you want. Like for example, in my case, I typically want more Master Seals. So I just go to chapter 1 because she can get master seals if she spawns in chapter 1. And then I summon her. And then if she doesn't have the master seal, I just reload my game and summon her over and over again. Yeah, Rift Door. It's really useful for that. Okay. Before I start thinking about this turn, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I almost dropped my controller twice, both when I got up and when I sat back down. Yeah, that an extra early promoted unit just fundamentally changes the course of the entire run. It's such a huge deal. It's such a huge difference maker. Alright, let's start thinking about this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream any more or many more attempts today, so I'm really hoping we can succeed on this one. I just have to do a better job of taking care of my throat. The thing is, I actually want to keep playing, but I would have to like mute my mic and just play with no commentary, which I highly doubt people would want to see that as much. My throat just hurts right now. Okay, so I think we concluded that this guy is going to attack Lucina first. Then Lucina, I think, is going to kill herself fighting this guy. She's going to deal 28 damage to herself. She's going to leave the thief alive on 1 HP. And she's going to kill herself with counter damage. Because she'll get attacked by the thief, and then she'll kill herself with 28 counter damage. So yeah, this will leave the thief alive on 1 HP. Then these two guys are going to start attacking whatever they can reach. Along with this guy as well. But I'd like to remove this guy if I can. How would I do that? I can do it by standing here. It's not the best though. What if I... Okay, hold on a second. What if I move Crom out of the way first, then I split up Sully and Robin, so that I can reposition Robin to wherever Stahl and Robin, so that I can reposition Robin to wherever I want them. Then the next problem becomes these Cavaliers. I haven't really found a way to get rid of them yet. Also, I want to see how much damage they deal to Mariel. They only deal 18 damage to her, so they only kill her. They only kill her if they spawn with Luna Plus, which of course this one has Luna Plus. That's a given. I could potentially fight one of them with the Rapier this turn, I think. 24. Yeah, I mean, he never kills me. Does he reach this pillar? He reaches the pillar. Interesting. This guy does not reach the pillar. So what I could do is put Crom here with the Rapier. I could give him a speed pair up, maybe Pan. Speed and strength, in fact. Then I could go here to the space where Crom was standing. I could get rid of this guy. I think I'm going to keep my Stahl pair up anyway. I was thinking about it. I think I would prefer to keep the Stahl pair up. Now they can both reach Robin. I could potentially bait this one into attacking Muriel instead. If I move her just to the edge of his range, which actually leaves her on the pillar. I wouldn't be surprised if they just attack Robin anyway. But I'll put Muriel over here just in case. If I can split up their aggression, I think it's a good idea. Use my Vuln. And then Gaius, you can just hang out over here, I guess. Okay, I still also have Frederick and all of my characters on the right available to do other stuff, like potentially pulling enemies away, or I don't know. Whatever it is people do. Okay, I can enemy phase you and you, and in fact, because this guy spawned with counter, this kind of just works out perfectly, because I can two range him. I want to make sure I stay out of range of this guy, I think. 18 plus 18 is 36. Let me see how much Frederick can take. Minus 11 is... It's actually only 14 damage. Frederick can actually take them both. But I'd have to stand here, which I don't want to do, because then I'll take counter damage. That's unfortunate. I could stay here, but that leaves me in range of the Thief, I think. No, it's just this guy. Okay, but I can just stay in this. I can just stay in this square and go like this. Is the hand axe enough? 34. Yes, it actually is. I can just do this. Ooh, nice. Free experience for Sumia. Now, unfortunately, I can't move into position to heal Frederick because if I do that, I leave myself in position to get attacked. Yeah. So I just have to back up. Alright, I think we're pretty good. Oh, they moved first. Interesting. Okay, well that's actually fine. It just means we have to deal with one more Dark Mage next turn, which again, it's kind of frustrating. It would have been better. I actually would have preferred if the Dark Mages attacked my characters, so I could get rid of them. But this is kind of going okay. That's the big one. Oh. Doubling there, that was a pan moment right there, because doubling that enemy just changed, like it just made it so much easier. Okay, now the big problem is the thieves will open this door now because I have to either leave someone in range for them to attack, or I have to accept that they're going to open the door. What happens if they open the door? If this one opens the door, this one cannot reach Emerin. If this one opens the door, this one cannot reach Emerin. Okay, so they can't reach Emerin this turn, even if we leave both thieves alive. However, I don't really see any way of doing that anyway. And then this guy also can't reach... Okay, this guy can't reach Emerin either. That's very interesting. So I can possibly set up something where I just ignore these three enemies this turn, and then enemy phase them, then player phase them next turn. The issue is getting Frederick into a good position. This guy does not have Vantage. Can't one-shot him, though, so it doesn't really matter. Seven. Plus 14 is 21. I'll die if they all hit me. I can just do it like this. I wanted to be able to keep Frederick closer to the center and also potentially draw away attackers, but I just don't see how I can do that. The attackers are just too strong. Yeah, and I can't just get rid of this guy either. That doesn't work. And unfortunately, Sully just doesn't hit hard enough to remove this guy. Robin can definitely fight both of these guys. What about this guy? This is where it starts to get tricky. Let me add up all their oh, hold on a second. Okay, well, let's assume we kill this guy. Then we're going to have 21 plus 21 plus 18. We're going to have 60 damage. Minus 17. Minus 17. Minus 9. We actually take all of their attacks. Robin actually takes all 3 of these enemies. As long as we remove this guy first, which I think is guaranteed. But then we have to worry about this guy, so I have to figure out how I'm going to get rid of him. Muriel? Unfortunately, he has Aegis Plus. Do I have the Levin Sword still? No, I gave it to Stahl. Okay, here's an idea. Stahl here. Levin Sword this guy. Muriel here. Attacks him again. In fact, why don't I just start with this? I can fish for crits and dual strikes. Well, no crits, because I don't have a crit rate, but I can fish for dual strikes. Come on, Lonku. Fortunately, I can't hit him hard enough to get rid of him now. What about Pam? What's her health look like? Interesting. Okay. I'm pretty sure she can fight this guy for 1 turn, right? She'll take 18 damage. That's like a who cares moment. If I can one-shot this guy, I can't one-shot him. If I chip him... If I chip him first, maybe, but I don't have a good way of chipping him. Because in order to pass the Levin Sword to somebody, they have to also be standing right here, which, if they're attacking from here, it's the same thing as attacking from 1 range. Okay, I think I have it. I think I have it. I need to hit this attack. That might be a stall moment. Let's mark. You know what? Let's mark that down. That was a stall moment. Where's my text? It's our 9th illustrious stall moment. Next, we're going to have Gaius come over here and take Pan, because we already determined that she can deal 11 damage to this guy. For some reason, it's only 10 now, but that's fine. 10 is enough. So I take this guy out. Now the Dark Mage can run up here and attack Pan, but that's fine, because she can take 1 hit from him. Then Robin is going to go over here, attack this guy. And we already determined that Robin can fight the other 3 enemies on enemy phase. So Robin will pull these 3 enemies away from the door. They will not open the door if they have a target they can attack. So Robin will pull these 3 enemies away from the door. This guy will just attack Pan, and she can take 1 attack. Now all we have to do is figure out what Frederick's doing this turn. This guy does not have counter. Interesting. He has pass. The thing is, I could have Frederick just chip these guys down slowly over the next few turns, but if I do that, he won't be able to run over here to the center to help if he needs to, and I don't know if I'm going to need his help in the center or not. So it would be nice if I could keep him free for that. But I don't know, it might not be viable. Didn't we already determine that he dies if he gets hit by both of these? Yeah, so hold on a second. He can't fight both of these guys anyway. I'm just going to do this. I just have to go safe and slow. It's fine. It's fine. This guy might go for the door now. No, he still goes for Robin. Okay, that's good. Very good. Okay, she takes some damage. That's fine. God, that guy's tanky with the Pavis Plus. Okay, I think we're through this. We just have to kill Valadar now. We got a couple of enemies to clean up before Valadar gets here, and then we just have to kill Valadar. Actually, do want a dual strike here if I can get one. If not, it's okay. Now this is a stall moment. This is a guaranteed stall moment right there. That's what you love to see. That's a stall moment. I'm adding another one to the counter. I like how we went like almost 4 hours without adding any stall moments to the counter, and then we just got 2. Probably because I was actually paying attention to it now. 10. Yeah, that was beautiful. Cleaning up that thief, huge. A lot of our secondary units are like getting to level 10 now, which is good, or getting close to level 10. So we will have options for who to promote. Now we're going to have Robin enemy phase this guy. I will use the Flux Tome. Guess I'll stand here. Use a Vuln Charge, it's fine. And then get these 2 out of here. Oh, Stahl is still in range of this guy. I did not consider that. It's probably fine. He can take the hit anyway, right? Yeah, he's fine. I mean, it would have been nice if I knew that. I would have traded the Levin Sword into his hands, but oh well. I guess not much else I can do about it now. Can't do this. I like how my entire Chapter 6 strategy is just reset over and over again until I win. Oh god, we finally got somewhere that resembles something that looks like a winning attempt. This one was hard. This one was hard. On my like my mental energy as well. Do you think maybe you had any interest in dual striking there? Would that have been maybe something you could have considered doing? Pretty sure I can grab Frederick, trade him into the lead, and one-shot this guy. I just have to do math now, which I didn't want to do. 28 attack. 23, yeah, that's fine. Look at that, we managed to get a support point between Robin and Maribel. Wait, did they just not get one? Or did I miss it? Hold on a second, I'm looking at the archive footage now. They're supposed to get a support point when they heal, but I did not see any hearts appear around them. Yeah, there was no hearts. Why didn't they get that? Maybe the pillars are blocking the way so you couldn't see the animation? Either that or they just didn't get it. I can get beautiful rollover experience here if I can kill this guy, but I have to set up the kill first. So let me set up the kill first. Wonku, come on, man. This is not exactly guaranteed, but as long as I don't miss, I'm fine. And then if I do miss, then Stahl can just save the day. Even better. Okay. I'll give this shiny spot to Stahl. Shiny Stahl moment. He got a 21 experience bonus. That's actually pretty nice. And I got a secret book. Alright, let's set up my Valadar combat now. The good thing is I can use this pillar. Because if you clean up the other enemies fast enough, you can just get onto this pillar. Okay, so I'd like to do Sumia with Frederick dual striking. Or just Frederick in the lead. What is his speed again? It's only 12. 16. I just need 1 point of speed, which I'm pretty sure you get from Frederick. I can't tell exactly how much I'm getting because of this stupid beast stone, but I know it's at least 1. It should be, actually I think it's like 3 points. So yeah, I should be fine. The question is, how hard does he hit? 27 minus 9 is 18 damage, so she takes the damage as long as I can heal her to full, which I should be able to. She's healed to full. And she doesn't even need to go on the pillar because she's a flyer anyway. So let me do this. I'm going to have Robin next to her for solidarity, to give her a crit bonus and to remove the boss's crit bonus. I'm actually going to do something a little bit weird here. I'm going to go like this, transfer her over, and then go like this. This is because Sully and Sumia actually support each other. It's very weird, but it's true. Then I'm going to get everybody else in position so they can jump out and kill this guy on the next turn. I will put one additional person next to Sumia just because it gives +1 support bonus, which might matter, who knows. Alright, this should be fine. We should be guaranteed here to survive. 18, just as I expected. Doubled, we did get 1 dual strike. Now he shouldn't have Vantage. Yes, oh no, he does have Vantage. Oh god, he rolled Vantage Plus as his Luna skill. As his Lunatic skill. This means no matter what we do, there's a chance of getting hit with Vengeance. There's no way to play around this. After 2 hours of playing this map over and over again, it all comes down to this. Vantage. Vengeance. The strongest build in the game. And he just happened to roll it randomly. And he's got a 100% hit rate against at least some of my characters. And this is because of he has Hex. No, he has Anathema. Yeah, which means attacking from range won't make any difference. Attacking from melee is the same as attacking from range. So I should just attack him from melee with whoever has the best chance of dodging his attack. Or takes the least damage. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If he triggers Vengeance, I'm dead. If he triggers Vengeance, I'm dead. So I should attack with the character who has the highest chance of dodging, which is probably Lonku. Oh my god, that still has a very high chance of hitting me. Wow. Okay. Like, the only thing I can do here is just pray that Vengeance doesn't trigger. Vengeance is only half of his HP as extra damage. Robin can tank it. So it would be... $30 divided by 2, which is 15 damage. Plus 15 plus 16 is 31. Yeah, Robin can actually take this, but we have to actually be able to kill him, which Robin cannot do because he also has Aegis Plus. We can make Robin double him though, so this should work. That was a really epic call out from D-Ender. That was really good. I have to use the Katarina's Bolt to guarantee the kill though, which doesn't feel great because it's not a guaranteed item. But with this, even if he triggers Vantage and Vengeance, well, he's always going to trigger Vantage, but even if he triggers Vengeance, we always survive. I can also put another character next to me, like Stahl. Swap, I don't really care who's in the lead between that pair. Okay, and then we have to use Katarina's Bolt to guarantee the kill. I'm not going to play around with like betting on a dual strike, because then if this fails, then I have to tank another Vantage Vengeance. This should be fine. I think we're guaranteed to survive here. It triggered, and we survived. So that call out just completely saved the run. Otherwise, that would have just destroyed me, because I would have been using either Lonku or Pan, and they would have gotten hit. Now the problem now is that Robin's already level 10. It's not a huge deal because I can just wait until they're ready to use a Master Seal, but it would be more efficient on experience if I could use a Master Seal sooner, maybe. Now I think you get the strength and the magic tonics from this chapter or the next one. That's bad. Yeah, we can get magic tonics finally at least, so that's something, I guess. I'm gonna buy 2 just in case, just because, I mean, you just saw what happened on the world map. Like every single, yeah, enemies just spawned on like every single useful shop and blocked all of them, so that's fun too. We're gonna have to deal with that before the next chapter. Oh my god. That was a nightmare. Thank you, Kunai. Thank you, X. Thank you, Jensen. I did my best. We got a crap barracks, which gave us nothing. We finally got Frederick Sumia B support. That's nice. We're getting Muriel Lonku C support. That's really nice. We've been working on that one for a while. I don't know how we're ever going to get them to S support at this speed. They're just not getting there. So let me think about my characters, like who needs Master Seals and who needs Second Seals. Crom, I would love to Second Seal him into an Archer. I could maybe just promote him into a Lord, though, and then send him over to Sniper later. It's not like he really needs, what is it, Prescience? Skill +2 is nice. Frederick is eventually going to need a Second Seal, I think. Or nothing, or I just bench him later. Robin needs a Master Seal, but they can get it anytime in the next 10 levels. Stahl, I was thinking of Second Sealing him over to Myrmidon, and then promoting him, and then switching him to an Archer after he gets Astra. But the thing is, Astra and Luna, I'm pretty sure have the same activation rate, so I'm wondering if it's better to just make him into a Great Knight, and then a Sniper. Because like Astra and Luna are going to be virtually the same thing. Let me check. Astra and Luna activation rates, I'm pretty sure they're both the same. I just went to the wrong page. This is how you can tell I'm tired. Okay, go back to Awakening page. Go to the skills page. I'm 95% sure that they're the same. Luna is skill percent. Astra is... Oh, actually, Astra is skill over 2. So Luna has a higher activation rate. So Luna's way better. So yeah, I should be going into Great Knight. I don't even need Astra. I need Luna. Stacking Astra and Luna together would be nice, but that's like a pipe dream. That's like something you do in a grinding run. That's not viable here. So Stahl just needs to promote into Great Knight so he can get Luna, and then switch over to either Sniper, Bow Knight, or Assassin. Assassin would be really nice because he's going to have Sword and Bow rank. Maribel just needs a Master Seal to promote into Valkyrie. Miriel just needs a Master Seal to promote into Sage. I don't know, maybe I make her into a Dark Mage too. What am I doing? No. Yeah, no. She doesn't need anything because I'm going to be using Laurent. So I'm going to be benching her later, and I'm going to be using Laurent in her place. So anything that I would do with her, I just do with Laurent instead. Sumia is going to need a Master Seal at some point in the future. Lonku doesn't need anything. All he needs to do is get Vengeance, so that he can pass it down to... Vantage, so that he can pass it down to Laurent. Sully doesn't need anything. She's a bench character. Everyone else are bench characters. So I think we're fine on, like we don't have any seal pressure right now, like in terms of experience gain, because anybody who's using a second seal is using it later. And anyone who's using a Master Seal can level up all the way to 20 before they need to use it. So we don't really have any seal pressure here. Now this next chapter is probably going to break my back. Is the nightmare finally over? Yes, finally. Thank you, Salted Snacks. Alright, I'm going to take a look at this chapter. I do not think I can play another chapter. I really have to say, I have to take much better care of my throat. I probably should not have even streamed today. The problem is, I actually want to play games. Like, I actually want to play games and I actually want to stream. It's just like I have physical limitations that prevent me from doing it as much as I want to, which is really frustrating. Like, I would probably stream at least 3 times a week if I could. I just can't. It's hard for me to even stream twice a week. Alright, so who are we going to bring with us? Definitely this squad. Riken is like a hard maybe. The thing is, we already have 2 good Wind Tome users. Virion would be nice, but he's sitting here at base, and he doesn't look that nice at base. I mean, he's like a maybe, just for the ability to shoot with an iron bow or a glass bow, like in an absolute, like if we get backed into a corner, like maybe. Kellum and Vake are both like nice. Lissa we can put back on the squad for rescue staff use if we need it. I guess maybe Pan. Actually, hold on a second. Sully. Somehow, by some miracle, we still did not get Sully and Crom to their C support. I have no idea how. I've been actively trying to get them to C support, and they're just not getting there. It's just because they don't have any good chances to fight together. Crom is always busy pairing up with other characters, and Sully just can't really fight anything. I really needed to get their C support like right away in chapter 2 or chapter 3. After that, you just don't have another chance. If you're actively using Sully, I could probably do it, but because I'm not actively using her, it's significantly harder. Yeah, Pan gives nice pair-up bonuses. The problem is I need to get the C support on Sully and Crom. Like I don't have any other options. I have to do it. Let me look up. How is Lucina's mother determined? If I can do it without getting the C support, then it might be okay. I have no idea. Oh my god. I have no idea how to look this up. Does anyone have a good link to a page that explains exactly how Lucina's mother is calculated? Maybe it's on the Fire Emblem wiki. Maybe they explain it on her character page. The problem is her character page is so long because she's like been in so many other games and like other like cameos and stuff. Okay. Oh my god, I don't care about that information. Just tell me how her mother is determined. Has anyone else noticed that search engines have just become like worse and worse over time? Like if you search for something now, the search engine it will not answer you. Like it does not answer the question that you asked. It just sends you to whatever pages probably whatever ones are being sponsored. Like I specifically asked, how do you determine Lucina's mother? And that's the only thing that it did not tell me. It told me everything else about Lucina. So then I have to try to find the information myself, and it's not that easy to find. Alright, we'll go to Seren's Forest. Awakening, maybe it's here somewhere. Children and Inheritance. Lucina. No information here. Maybe it's on the supports page. Serene's Forest should have something on it. I just have to find it. But like, why can't Google tell me that? You know what I mean? Like, if I specifically Google, how is Lucina's mother determined? Like, why can't Google tell me that information anymore? I know they used to be able to. Now they just can't anymore. Do you know which page it's on, though? Because Serene's Forest has a ton of pages. Okay, here we go. Crom will be forced into an S support level. I found it. Okay. If Crom isn't married by the end of Chapter 11, he'll automatically marry the female character whom he shares the highest support level with. The problem is, what if they have no support levels? In the case of equal support levels, Crom will marry the candidate with the least support points required for the next support level after rounding. That is such a confusing way to phrase it. Finally, in the case of equal support points, and again, if neither special cases apply, the priority goes Sumia, Sully, Maribel, Avatar, Olivia. I don't think that's even right. I thought Olivia had the highest priority. But maybe it's talking about something else. So, what I'm trying to figure out is... That's so stupid. OBS just opened on my other desktop. That I tried to open OBS on my other desktop like 4 hours ago at the start of the stream. Remember when my stream crashed? I tried to open it on my other desktop just so I could have like a chat like open with my microphone, and then it just opened up like 4 hours later. Anyway, I'm trying to figure out like if Sully and Crom are close to supporting, will that mean they automatically get married over anyone else, or do I have to get them to C support to guarantee that they'll get married and prevent him from marrying someone else? I'm just gonna try to get them to the C support just to guarantee that it will happen, because I think it's more important to guarantee it. Alright, let's do one joke attempt. And if this doesn't go well, which I'm certain it will not go well, we'll just end the stream in shame. If you get them to C support, they should marry automatically. Yeah, but my question is, because I haven't been able to, I just can't get, I don't know why, they just will not C support. I've been having them fight together for 5 chapters, and they're just not C supporting. So, like, if I just bench Sully now, can I count on the fact that, like, maybe they're just 1 point away and they'll actually get it? Or, like, you know what I mean? Or do I need to get them to that C support to guarantee that they'll get it? They hate each other. I need them to love each other. I need to force them to love each other. For the sake of making the perfect offspring. Actually, not even perfect, just like the Lucina that I want. That's like probably not even as good as the perfect one. Okay, so starting off immediately, this guy has counter, so we have to kill him with a critical hit. So that's a fun start. 17, 7 damage. Oh my god, like Longku's not even close to killing him with a crit. Probably Stahl can do it though. It's hard to check what his damage is going to be. It's going to be at least 7 points higher. So like 14 damage times 3 is 42, so Stahl can one-shot him with a crit, and then if he doesn't crit, he'll deal 14 damage to himself, and then take 16 damage. So 14 plus 16 is 30, so he will kill himself with counter damage, but not if I give him a good defensive pair-up, and for that I will use Kellum. So we're going to go like this. We're going to trade. Hold on a second, I need to make sure I'm not in range of the archer. Yeah, we're going to trade here. We're going to take the Killing Edge. We're going to give the Levin Sword. We're going to equip the Killing Edge. Now if we crit, we'll remove this Wyvern. If we do not crit, then we won't kill ourselves with counter damage. So either way, we're fine. Over here, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. I really wish I had a better tome. I can give him one. I kind of still want the Elwind tome though. What I really don't want is the Thunder tome because it's not really that accurate. I'm going to pair up with Sumia. Okay. This should be fine. I think I can just kill this guy with the Wind Tome, right? Oh, I don't double. That's a slight issue. Well, this is a joke attempt anyway, so who cares? If this is the case, I'm going to use the Wind Tome. Oh, why did I stand next to him? Why did I do that? What is wrong with me? This is why we have to end the stream soon, guys. I can't even think straight. I didn't even give a staff. I didn't even give a staff to Lisa. She's over here just providing moral support. Oh my goodness. This stream is cooked, guys. I wonder if Muriel fights this guy. 24. Maybe with a defensive pair up. Actually, even without one, she still survives. And the guy should really enjoy attacking her because he can deal so much damage to her. Okay, what pair up do we want to give her then? Well, let's just give her Longku. Go like this. Crom, you can just hang out over here. Alright, so Robin's probably dead because I just attacked that guy from 1 range when I could have just attacked him from 2 range. Very smart. Dodging attacks too, I mean that would have been nice. But, you know, axe fighters are known for their accuracy, so I guess it's not that big of a surprise. You get less support points for the second pair. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. You might be talking about how the first time in a battle you land a dual strike or a dual guard with someone, you get like an extra like plus 1/3 or something, so it gives slightly more. I don't know why I'm restarting, by the way. We're done. We're not doing this anymore. I guess I'll organize my inventory for a little bit. Maybe get caught up with chat. Make sure I'm not missing anything. You broke into my house and replaced my game with Sully Can't See Support Crom Edition. That would be a funny hack. Imagine if you uploaded a hack and like one of the small changes that you made is that like 2 characters like can't support with each other, but the game does like it's not in the patch notes. Like you didn't tell anybody that you did this. It was supposed to be like a balance hack or something, but you just made one tiny change where you made it so these 2 characters can't support. That would actually be a really funny troll, because they would be so confused. Okay, so we actually got a staff for Lissa when we go back and attempt that again. We're going to give Stahl the Killing Edge because he's making much better use of it now. Was there anything else we needed to change? Yeah, I want to get some better... I want to organize Robin's inventory. So we want Flux. We're going to want... I don't know if we want Wind or Elwind. We didn't really get to see what our damage was like against the Flyers. Let's do something like this. This way, at the start of the next stream, none of those tomes auto-stack. At the start of the next stream, I can figure out which of these characters I want to be holding which tome. I think that's fine. We can do that at the start of next stream. We want her to have the Killer Axe equipped. Frederick, I'm going to put the Orson Hatchet away, I think. I'm going to keep the Silver Lance because I can use it to one-shot thieves. This is probably the best that I can hope for. Oh, I see what you're saying, Tricky. You're talking about, yeah, you can only get +3 with one character, +2 with another character, and then +1 with a third character. You can't get like +3 with every character on the map. I know what you mean. You thought the Wizardry stream was really cool. Do I know when the next one is going to be? I actually want to stream it tomorrow. I actually wanted to stream it tonight. There's no way I can stream it tonight. My throat just is killing me. If my throat feels a little bit better tomorrow, I'll stream it tomorrow. If not, I'll just pick a day next week and I'll stream it like around the same time, like during the evening in the Eastern time zone, on like Tuesday night or Wednesday night or something. Hopefully when my throat is feeling better. I'm really glad that some people enjoyed the Wizardry stream too, because I want to play more of it. I want to play more like right away. I wanted to play more yesterday. I want to play more today. I want to play more tomorrow, but I'm going to wait. I'm only going to play it on stream. Either way, if you're not looking forward to that, don't worry. More Fire Emblem is going to be here next Saturday. I'm hopefully going to be able to upload another video next week too. So I'm trying to keep up a good schedule. I just uploaded the Paralog 1, Side Story 1 video yesterday. Turned out pretty good. The next videos I have planned are Lissa guide video, Chapter 5 guide video. I want to start updating my Conquest videos so I can start streaming that again. I feel like there's something else I wanted to upload. There's another stream highlight video, but I'm gonna try to time that one for a good time, like when I'm actually. The thing about the stream highlight video is I don't want to upload it like the day before I actually stream, because that's just going to be annoying. Like imagine watching like an hour-long stream highlight and then the next day like another 4 hours of me streaming. I just don't think that's fun. I'd rather save the stream highlight videos for like weeks when I'm maybe like streaming games other than Fire Emblem or something. But I'll think about it. Mirror Fanboy also liked the Wizardry stream. Vivi Cooley also liked the Wizardry stream. You guys have no idea how happy that makes me, because it really is one of my favorite games of all time. And I'm glad that like I'm able to play games other than Fire Emblem and still get views, even if it's like, you know, only 100 views or 200 views instead of like 1,000 views. For me, that's anything over 100 views is worth it. Either way, look forward to the next stream, Wizardry in a couple days, Fire Emblem next week, and for now, enjoy the rest of your day.